Good morning, everyone. Welcome in to DbD Gauntlet this Sunday. I hope y'all have your popcorn. I hope you have snacks or anything else that you might need for today's showings today. We have 5 different killers versus 5 different teams today. So it's going to be a lot of Demogorgon matches and a lot of cold towers. So get used to seeing those on stream today. I'm joined in today with Mig. Let me go ahead and bring him up here for just a moment so everyone can see.
Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? How's it going? It's me again. Miggy. Can't you see? It's good to have you guys. It's good to see you, Kastner, baby, Casty Bestie. How are you feeling today?
Doing good, brother. Doing good. It's a wonderful Sunday. We got Monday off as well. So, today is going to be a free day. Tomorrow's a free day as well, man. For those who are working tomorrow, I'm very sorry. I hope it goes easy. I hope nothing happens tomorrow. And for those that have it off, enjoy today. If you got other things to do, don't worry. No one's forcing you to stay here, but we do enjoy your support. So our first match today is actually going to be Reverie versus EmeraldPoint. Let's go ahead and show off Emerald's spotlight video here. I'm going to go ahead and mute so you guys can hear him talk about himself.
I had such a blast participating in the Unknown Gauntlet last year, and I'm sure it will be the same for the Demogorgon. Thank you to the Gauntlet team and the community for having me for another one. Hi everyone, I'm Emerald. I also go by M and sometimes Emmy. When it comes to killers, I prefer low mechanics and 1 or 2 attacks or abilities that can be mastered or enhanced with unique tricks. I main Demogorgon, Deathslinger, and the Unknown. Since I play some of the lower tier killers, my mindset going into matches is always to get that tunnel out as quickly as possible. However, as I'm sure many of you know, killer players have to adapt to the given situation, so I always try to keep that in mind as well. I've been playing DbD since 2019 and competitively so for close to 2 years now. My strengths as a killer player lie in game sense and killer power within the chase. I wish the best of luck to all the Survivor teams and killers playing today and look forward to going up against you all. Regardless of what happens, I see each matchup as a learning experience and I'm always looking to improve. I'm all about a good time, laughter, and of course, if you know me, making as many film and TV references as possible at any given moment. If you vibe with any of that, I am live on Twitch Mondays, Wednesdays, and over the weekend, often playing DbD. I had such a blast participating in the Unknown Gauntlet last year, and I'm sure it will be the same for the Demogorgon. Thank you to the Gauntlet team and the community for having me for another one. Hi everyone, I'm Emerald. I also go by M and sometimes Emmy. When it comes to killers, I prefer low mechanics and 1 or 2 attacks or abilities that can be mastered or enhanced with unique tricks. I main Demogorgon, Deathslinger, and the Unknown. Since I play some
Alrighty. We're almost ready here, starting into our next match. But yeah, I mean, Demogorgon, big fan of Demogorgon. I think he's a really cool killer. For the most part, he is pretty simple to understand, especially if you're kind of new to more of the mobility while also having power and chase. His power is fantastic, by the way, being able to just shred pallets instantly. Let me go ahead and pull up some music as well for our chat here.
Yeah, Kastner, I need my tasty jams, man.
I know it's a little quiet in here, man.
Yeah, a little bit quiet, no more. I'm excited. I'm excited to see excited to see these Demogorgon plays. Now, I'm not even a Demogorgon player myself, so but I'm excited to see the strategy behind each killer today, and I'm excited to see how Demogorgon fares in a high competitive state. So I'm also ready to see how these builds also will favor. A lot of the times we see a lot of pain res, we see a lot of what's another one? We see a lot of pain res, eruption, high meta.
Gens slow down because you want to get as many kicks as you can on your gens, especially in this competitive scene, because the survivors are going to get it done as quickly as possible. So So, you know, better
Yeah,
to get
we're
the
gonna,
entity blocker on everything than nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to see like where these kills are going to put like any of their their portals, where they're going to be, pretty much
yeah, that's
kind
a good point.
of surrounding their generators, because I know they'll probably put portals like near generators and you know, strong focal points of Cold Tower. So we are gonna get used to a lot of Cold Tower today. So I'm gonna be an expert by the time Cold Tower is done by the end of the day.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be good.
Yeah, Cold Tower is one of those
like
maps where I'm just like, I'm really confused on the like layout of it. I know there's like a really strong hook by the center where the water tower is, but I'm excited to see how our teams today can show me new things about the map.
Yes, I'm excited. We it looks like we have most of our survivors almost ready here. Emerald finally readying up for our first match of the day. So let's get into it. All right, we do have EmeraldPoint starting off and playing our Demogorgon, placing a very fast portal here. Playing a couple portals over here, and we do have, as you can see, we do have a Corrupt on these 3 gens over on the tower and on each side of the tower. Placing our portals here near generators. So we assume we place our portals near these generators, so that way anytime that a survivor hovers over these portals, I believe that their aura does get revealed while they're near auras, so it's smart.
Gonna be Killer Instinct, but yeah, pretty much the Demogorgon will know if they're standing above them, but that's only when he's pulling his power out. Now we got our first chase here with Fang. This is a very tough tile to shred around because it's very curved. So yeah, pre-drop is just going to happen there to prevent the first hit from happening.
Yeah.
She's trapped, dude. I don't think she has anywhere. She's not going to get that.
Yeah, unfortunately nowhere to go. We'll get a nice hit. I'm one here. Probably going to head over to this window. Take down this door. I believe this wooden door. This wooden door, honestly, is probably really important to knock down. Gonna knock this other wooden door down as well. We want to be able to have the tower as open as possible, since we are going to be able. We're gonna need to be able to lunge as fast as possible and as quickly as possible. So getting rid of these wooden doors honestly will help us later on in the match. Doing a very good job. Unfortunately, not being able to get over the window vault in time.
Yeah,
He's coming here with
not
the first
bad
hook
for our first chase of the match. Pain Res now going off, as well as a lot of the safety in this area has been gone. So we're going to assume the 3 gens are going to stay by here. Excellent portal placement right where the generators are, meaning that he has info if they're working on them or not. It's actually really smart. That's something I might use in my demo games.
Yeah, to just place them near generators,
as close
as close as possible. We do lose 1 generator already. Emerald doing Emerald putting in some nice chasing here. Not gonna get too distracted by Riob. We do have Another generator done as well. The third one about to pop here. Emerald's gonna have to put in a little bit more pressure to I think his strategy now is to try to be able to hold on to this hook, kind of just camp this hook right here. And honestly, kind of hold this 3-gen. This is a very strong 3-gen that's here over at Coal Tower. Oh, swing and a miss. For a good strat by Yatos. Go ahead and do the big body blocking.
That was a good shot right there.
Nice
Caught her
lunge.
right as she was going through that window. It wasn't bad because he didn't let them unhook for free, you know? He got some injuries as a trade. They're gonna have to heal to kind of recover from that. But you saw, like, within the time of that first down and her almost getting to second stage on hook there, Survivors got 3 gens done in the background.
Yeah, exactly. But now they have to focus on this it's a pretty decent 3-gen here over by Coal Tower side. Like you have the generator up top on the second floor. Then you have one over by legit 1 o'clock and 9 o'clock, I believe, or 10. I'm sorry, 11 and 1. So 11 and 1 are, you know, you can already hear 12 being worked on. So this is going to be pretty detrimental to put a portal here. Yeah, that's why we put a portal here. So I honestly, at this point, I would get rid of all your other portals and just put them near these 3 gens. Honestly, I think that's probably the best. Yeah, there we go. So Emerald knows what's going on now.
Yeah, so kind of the
get
big
this
thing
portal.
with Demogorgon is, like, his portals, once they're down, they're there for the rest of the match until the survivors remove them. So if the survivors effectively leave the portals where they are and Demo places all of them early, then he might not be able to get much use out of this power. But we can see Emerald here saving his portals for this 3-gen so he can hold it as tightly as he can. Now, I mean, it's going to be tough because their goal, the survivors' goal right now, is to break this 3-gen and leave 1 generator all the way down by Shack.
All the way down by Shack, and that's the generator right down there.
Waiting up the endurance timer.
The endurance timer, 15 seconds, should already be up by now. I'm going to go ahead and down this Jake.
Taking the
Try to
power
do a
there.
cheeky little crouch tag. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and get cameras out of here. No, we don't. Jake has already been hooked on a PR hook. But we do see survivors already at the 1 o'clock gen. Halfway done already through 11 as well.
I think he got stuck there on that.
Ryob's gonna want it.
tree.
Yeah, I see the tree. We're gonna see a lot of Demogorgons getting stuck around corners. Since he is a forward lunging killer, and he's not. There's no way for like Demogorgon to like flick around a certain tile or flick around a corner. It's just straight huge lunge forward. So we are gonna get stuck on a lot of different tiles here. Very nice mind game. Very nice mind game. I think we go ahead and weave down Ariza here. Very nice spin for the 360. Oh, thinking that she would be near the pallet. I think we're gonna go back up to the Coal Tower here. Gen 1 o'clock. Gen 1 o'clock is almost done. M's gonna have to hold onto these generators really tightly. We can't be leaving this area whatsoever. He wants to be able to stick to these generators as close as possible. We have 2 generators now, almost 99 here as well. He's gonna have to work hard, and survivors are gonna have to honestly. I mean, if the survivor team takes away these portals, like over near these 3-gen that we have currently, like, you know, that could be detrimental to him too. Like one person could. I think that maybe the farthest gen at 11 gen, I think would be the best one to like finish first.
Yeah, that's kind of the big thing though, is that the survivors know that Demogorgon will get his portals back if they cleanse it, so they'd rather just have him use what he wants. But Emerald is playing this fantastically. Even if he loses his 3-gen, he still has one more portal he can put up on that Shack gen there. So he could still technically win this game if he's able to get his out. Or Yatos, I apologize. So yeah, it looks like that's going to be the play here. He's going to push this chase over to Shack side. Oh!
Holy! What was that lunge?
I think that tree there, that would have been a down, but that tree there unfortunately blocked the hit. I heard a little tick sound when he hit the tree, so that indicated that the shred was caught on the tree hitbox. That's really unfortunate, but otherwise a good down. Not bad here.
That was an insane lunge. That was so crazy.
So Emerald
coming back here over by the gate. Yeah.
I think this is just a force out.
Yeah, I think it's a force out. And then we're
they already got his totem. Crazy team, by the way. They just know how to deal with things.
Yeah, that totem had to be like so visible, so free. Because they just kind of instantly knew. Yeah.
Like
where it could have been.
If the totem spawned on this hill here, this could have been a really nice area to hold.
Right. Yeah.
So Rio being a fresh hook, he hasn't been hooked at all this match, is probably going to be the one that needs to leave here. But I think they might try to save Zolti.
Saving honestly would be really good if Kissa goes ahead and tries to heal up. Then we can go for a double. We can go for a double save here.
Yeah, reset is definitely necessary in order to go for a save play, but I mean gates are pretty far.
Healed. They got healed. They're not leaving, so our Emerald sees one of them over by the right side here of the hook.
Yeah. This is savable. If they run the Shack, which is the closer gate, this is 100% savable.
Emerald's not going to know if they're going to be working on Shack. You can't visibly see the red lights yet.
No, they're just going to take
they
outs.
just leave?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I mean, 3 outs is not bad, especially with one still being fresh stage. So, not a bad result.
They will lose those points. But honestly, yeah, really, really good first start.
Alrighty.
Very, very good start.
Yeah, not a terrible start. Team Reverie now starting the game with 16 points, and Team, or I should say, Killer Emerald at 14. So we're going to transition into our next match here. GG's to both sides. Incredible performance. You can see the Survivor team well coordinated, breaking that 3-gen, not working on the Coal Tower gen at the very top as much, more working on the sides was kind of the goal in mind.
Yeah, since they're just the farthest apart over by that section of a Coal Tower, I think it was smart for them to just keep working on those two, maybe fake working over on the tower itself, just to
because it's
just to get pressure on M.
It's a really scary tower to work on, just because if you don't have balanced landing, being up there with the killer, like if he hits you while you're up there and you drop down, you'll suffer the stagger from falling. And
exactly.
Yeah, you'll go down so fast. So it's a really scary place to be in.
If you don't have balance.
Exactly.
If you don't got that primo exhaust perk, dude. Primo exhaust perk. Oh, man. But good job on M for the first round. Let's see how Wraith does. Right? Wraith is next? Who's there? Wraith is next?
Yes.
Okay. Sounds good. Well, hope you guys are having a really, really great weekend, man. The past Valentine's Day. What did you guys end up doing for your Valentine's Day? Any V-Day people over here?
Yeah, any V-Day in chat?
I went ahead and took a date on myself.
Yep, same here. I mean, hey, love is tough, man. Love is tough. Love is not easy.
Nah, dude. You gotta love yourself, brother. Love yourself. Do a little galentines. Nice. With the emerald. Nice, nice. Very good, very good. Shooter. Welcome on in. Good morning. Good morning / good afternoon. I like to say happy time zone. I like to say happy time zone. That way, you don't have to say morning or afternoon or evening. You just be like, happy time zone.
That's actually a good one.
Yeah. Let's go. Emmy. Oh, good job on the first round. Ready?
Okay. So, Externity, aka Wraith, he's a DbD comp player. We've seen him a lot here, especially in our scrims and in tournaments as well as you know, he's a survivor I've faced during my streams when I play Deathslinger. Won against him twice, and he's a lot of fun. He's a lot of fun to go against. A really good survivor main, very experienced in terms of both looping and tile management. So first chase on the way with Zaldi.
Oh my god.
That's really good. Mistimed that firecracker. So you get pallet controller shack there. I think this might be a lucky break. No stains of blood, no scratch marks either on Zaldi. So tracking her is going to be completely audio until that lucky break timer runs out. Honestly, playing this 50-50 on these rocks is insane. Don't have a lot to work with. Potentially could have made it to that tile nearby as well, but I just think it's a Demogorgon. It's kind of scary to be in the open. Pain res on its way. You heard the screams in the distance. And so far, not a lot of portals have been set up yet. I think Wraith is going to be holding on to his portals this match to see what he can do. But yeah, it looks like they're already on their way, breaking the 3-gen by the tower. Two gens popping after that one chase there. It's pretty normal. And it looks like Wraith is going to end up heading back to Hook as he does spot Unhooker happening. If he can get the trade here on Ryob, then that could be another pain res. Although I think that gen by 11 is going to pop soon. So yeah, I don't know what's going to be necessary here. Wow, I mean, the efficiency on these survivors is insane. They do not waste any time. They know the gen spawns. They know where to run to. No deja necessary. Nice shred there. Team Reverie is an EU team, I believe, so they are playing on higher ping as Wraith is on the west coast. And it looks like with agitation, Wraith is gonna hook the survivor closer to the bottom side of the map.
Sometimes agitation is honestly some of the best perks, one of the best perks that you can use, just so that you can put survivors edge map to put them as far away as possible from any of the generators being worked on, especially if they're in a dead zone as well. But this can also kind of backfire a lot of the times because since you are putting survivors in far away dead zones where there's no generators, you also have to kind of track back all the way back to where generators are going to be worked on and placed at. So definitely use agitation. Gotta be able to use agi. You know, be smart while using agi to also like not waste time for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, with Painter's hooks being RNG based, you can't really decide where they're going to end up. Agitation kind of guarantees that if there's a hook really far away that you want to get a survivor on, you can transport them very quickly there. Especially in these dire moments when survivors are just going to be powering through gens. Every second counts. Here we are in endgame. Dude, they picked up Yatos quick.
Very, very quick.
And yeah, it looks like Wraith wants to prevent them from escaping with a fresh hook. So he is going to go for this person here. And you see, in this comp scenario, Zaldi being on Death Hook is going to be the one who takes the hit. Look at that.
Yeah, being able to get that protection hit.
Yeah, protect the president. He's so important.
Yeah, protect the president. Don't want that fresh hook. You don't want that fresh hook at all.
The FBI agent and everything. Look at this.
There you go. Rio being really, really nice. Super great here. Double backing over here.
Yeah, that was a great cutoff by Wraith. Dude, they're heading back to actually go save Zaldi.
Big lunge.
Oh, wait. But I think Kissa, yeah, got caught out here.
Yeah, this is also a fresh hook here.
She could have left. Or waited by gate. So yeah, they're going to go for resets here. Here's where agitation comes in play. He's able to take
her exactly.
farther away from that
all
gate.
The way far in.
Yato's still injured, so if our demo does spot them resetting, this could be detrimental.
It looks like they might want to definitely might want to save here, but it's really, really risky. We are actually, I think, at the same hook from last game. I think this is the same hook from last game that we tried to hold off on. Making a really good play. Oh yeah, he actually hits. He actually hits Rio.
I would have swung on this Jake.
Honestly, swing on the Jake and then lunge. Very nice. Yeah. Good out.
It's a very tough decision to make there, and I think they're gonna get the match as well. Wow, that was a crazy game. I really liked what I think it was Zaldi. Yeah, Zaldi was the Kate. I really liked what Kate did there, being the one to show up to hook and take an injury if possible. Even though she was on death hook, I think it was a really, really good play there to aggravate the killer a bit, even if she did take a hit, while the other two were resetting, who were still fresh stages. You know, that was kind of the big important thing that Team Reverie was focused on, was getting those fresh stages out of there so that they can get those extra points. So that was a really good play. Good teamwork on them.
Very well done. Definitely give me the invite. Give me the invite for... I didn't get the invite last time. Send it all over.
Alrighty, and we do have a caster here today with us. Their name is Saturn. Saturn, welcome in. Let me grab your Discord icon as well. But yeah, you can go ahead and introduce yourself to chat as well as the rest of the stream.
Hello. Oh, I'm so tired. My name is Saturn XC. I'm a nurse main. I don't sleep a lot. I'm tired most of the time. And yeah, that's me.
So how long have you been playing DbD for, Saturn? You said you're a nurse main, right?
Oh yeah, I've been playing since 2017. I miss
Okay.
7 Blink Nurse.
7 Blinkers. That was a time to be
7
alive.
Blink Nurse.
It was my favorite. It was funny. It wasn't good, but it was very fun.
Man, was I playing with 7 Blink Nurse? I don't think so. I don't think I was. I think I started playing around 2019. I think is when I first started playing.
The fatigues were heavy since they go based off each blink. So if you blink
Oh
7
god.
times, your fatigue cooldown is going to be pretty high.
That is insane. It would make sense
Just
though for the
recently
balancing.
fixed her. Yeah, it's nice. I would like a game mode. They should bring back 7 blink nurse. Maybe make it 10.
maybe 10. And maybe give 11 hatchets back to
See, that'd be pretty cool.
3
back
instant
They
to
should make a game mode where all the
hatchets.
killers have 10 things.
10 things.
Yeah, I don't know, 10 dashes, 10.
Yeah, I would
10
love
blink.
10 slinger shots. That'd be
Honestly,
pretty fun.
back to back. What if Deathslinger like wasn't like a single rifle? Like what if it was like 4 spears and you could shoot 4 separate times?
Oh, okay. Okay. I see what you're cooking up
That'd be
here.
kind of sick.
I like
That'd
that.
be kind of sick. Yeah.
Or he's
Also,
got like 2
let us
guns and
know
he
when.
fires them from the hip.
Oh yeah, shoot from the hip.
I'm just waiting on an invite from our next killer here.
Got you. Pass on the invite when you're ready.
But yeah,
Emerald says, "Mig, what does go ahead."
No. You were saying I interrupted.
I was reading chat. I'm just reading chat. Me reading chat.
I was just gonna talk about more 2017 early stage of the DbD.
It was good times. Weird, but it was good. I remember when Ghostface came out. I don't think that was 2017. I think it was 2018, but I still remember. Release Legion. That was a time.
Released Legion. I can only imagine.
Legion used to be when they could hit you when they were in their power, and when it would half your men timer. So it would take maybe 2 hits in frenzy to down you.
Oh yeah, you used to be able to like continue stacking the deep wound.
Yeah,
And it would like cut it down every time.
yeah, it was so fun.
And then there was a bug that made the game unplayable at the time with the mend add-ons. It would infinitely stack the mend timer. So by later in the game, if the Legion kept hitting you over and over and over again, you would have like a 50-second mend, maybe even longer than that.
Holy.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, it was pretty much unplayable.
No, that's diabolical. If we're talking about bugs, man, bring back Sky Billy, dude.
Oh, that was actually so cool.
Sky Billy, Eerie Crow. Give it to me. Spider-Man Billy on DDS.
Space Force Billy.
Did you get that invite? Thank you.
Oh, they have a whole list.
Very nice, very nice. So we got everybody in. I'm just waiting for these survivors to ready up, and then we can go. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but on the survivors side, do they have the ability to switch builds amongst themselves?
Yeah, so long as the builds remain legal to our balance rules. They're okay swapping things around with each other. If there's any changes that need to be made to their build, they have to get it reviewed by our moderation team.
Got you. I think when it comes to a 5v5 like this, I think it's it's important to switch up the builds to keep the perks, but like switch out those builds but amongst each other to make sure that we keep our killers guessing. Not like I'm not like accusing any of our killers like to be like thinking like, oh, like I know like what build this person has, but to keep that from happening, like I think it's smart to also switch roles that way.
Oh yeah, that's something I suggested as well.
Yeah,
I was like, killers are gonna be watching the matches beforehand to get some info on the team, how they play, what they need to do getting into the match. So it's always good to kind of switch things around. And, sometimes some teams, they'll have like preset builds ahead of time that are completely legal, right? They get it all approved ahead of time so that they can swap between them throughout their matches.
Exactly. Yeah. All right.
Thank you for the follow, Bookman.
We do have Corrupt over here back at top side. We do have one over by the towers again, and then two over by 11 and 9. I believe that's 9.
Wait, is this 10, 11, and 12?
10, 11, 12 gen, yeah.
Wow, that's an impressive spawn.
It's very tight, very tight. So I don't know. I don't know. I think that depending on strategy, I honestly like.
That'd be an amazing.
I think Ares. I think we leave. I think we leave this. We leave this chase. I think we leave this chase and then we just kind of hold that 3. To be quite honest, either that or.
Well, they're corrupted right now, so he doesn't really have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Nice. That was a good window vault.
Very good vault, a very good lunge. Sierra survivors, they're working on these gens heavy. Going through a portal here.
Yeah, good call leading that chase.
Yeah, I think the play is that we stick to these gens that are free currently.
Dude, that's crazy. I haven't
It is
seen
a crazy.
They're right next to each other. Oh my god, that is like the RNG is insane.
I wish I had those gen splits in my games.
Yeah, for real.
Again, I think we want to be able to knock down these wooden doors so that we can have free roam on the underside of Coal Tower. We don't want to be stuck vaulting windows like all game. That is one generator that has been popped already. We know that at least one other one is being worked on. It's almost done as well. About 75% done.
Is this a balanced landing play? Looks like it is. Yeah, she got some decent distance off
strong, balanced. We did talk about that earlier.
Yeah, so with our killer running,
we're vaulting windows, man. Oh, that's why we're not. Okay.
Yeah, that's why you want to kind of keep that
earlier.
Wall up there if possible. But killer really needs to commit to getting it down here as quickly as he can. Wow, fantastic call-outs being made. They spotted him using the portal. They immediately said, get off any gens.
And walk too. Like we walk away to not leave any scratch marks behind.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Walking is incredibly powerful in DbD.
Windows still bam.
Super, super powerful.
Might bam it again here. Wow, fantastic play around Shaq. Nice.
My game.
Amazing.
Good mind game, good miming. Being able to show your blood, your red stain. Bringing it back, moonwalking back. Ares doing a very, very good job using the best part of Shaq. It looks like we're gonna be sticking to this.
There's a person in that locker.
I did not realize that somebody was also in that locker.
Oh, missed the head-on play.
And we got a head-on play. The head-on play is crazy. We lost another generator in this chase. I think that had to be one of the 10, 11, or 12.
Yeah, looks like they were able to break
it was 10. And there goes 8, I think. 8? The 8? That's a 9. Very good, nice hit. Chase and Jake. Oh, that's all 5 generators. Holy.
These survivor teams, they don't play, man.
Don't play around.
They're like, I'm playing these comp games.
Baby.
I got them 9 to 5 in like 30 minutes, bro. I gotta get these done.
We just want this Jake. We want this Jake. Honestly, like, of course, Survivor Team wants to try to get everybody out, but so far, we like the most hook states we have is what, 2, 3?
No hooks at all this match, actually. So they're gonna get everyone out here. This is gonna be a full
what I mean, the
fresh.
previous games, the previous 2 games, we've only had like max 2, max 3, I think.
I think one person died, another person was second stage in our last game, and then one person was 1 stage. Wow. I was locked in like crazy, I'm not gonna lie.
Locked in, dude. Super, super locked in. Yo, GG's. GG's. Survivor don't play around.
They don't play,
We're
man.
gonna see a 4K today.
That was crazy. That's so many points, by the way.
57 already.
They should make BAM 30 seconds for real, Deacon, what are you talking about, man?
Make it a whole
30-second BAM.
30-second BAM is holy.
What if there was a perk that could destroy windows, just like pallets?
Destroy windows?
Destroy windows, like break the entire like structure of the building.
Yeah, make it unusable.
The under part. That would be crazy. That's some Nemi shit.
Maybe make it into like a doorway.
Yeah, that'd be kind of crazy. But it would take longer. It would take longer to break down. Maybe they'll make that like a specific perk or something. Turn windows into doors. That would be broken. Every shack would be unplayable.
Yeah, I'm a killer.
No
man.
one would.
I like having these thoughts.
Yeah.
Anything that can make the game easier for me.
New perk unlocked. Cave in. Rose demo emotes. I got a demo emote. Hold on. It's a Nodders. Good old old demo Nodders. Bang. Demo Nodders. That match was super, super quick. Just Survivors just knew exactly where those gen placements were. Once they saw that 10, 11, 12, they were like, yeah, we have to break this no matter what. And luckily enough, Ares was just kind of all over Shaq trying to grab Jake. That was the most opportunistic moment to get that 3 gen placement out of there. It was a crazy 3 gen.
Dude, I've never seen it be that crazy before. That was like next level.
Yeah. Very. We'll see if we get it again. I don't know all the gen placements here over at Cold Tower, but by the end of the day, I will be quite the expert. Quite the expert on Cold Tower. It's gonna be good though. Oh, game 3 already, right?
Yeah, we're on game 4.
We're on game 4. We're schmoovin'.
I want to see a demo 4K.
Demo
It's
at 4K
happened in our scrims before, I think. If I'm remembering correctly, we had a demo. Like, we had like a few people playing demo in their scrims, and yeah, they were able to hit a 4K with it. I think they just played like in the most disgusting way possible, and when I say disgusting, I mean efficient.
Oh yeah, the stanky face,
right? Like you are not unhooking in my face. I will down you. I will trade you. All right, give me those hooks. What the demo was saying.
I'm watching you, Emerald. I want a 4K, man. I believe in
big
you.
4K by Emmy, dude.
I want that Emmy 4K.
Emmy 4K. Just let me know when you guys are in.
I received an
Holy.
invite, so I'm jumping in right now.
Very nice, dude. I want one of these gauntlet days. All Onis, bro. All Onis, dude.
That's gonna
That'd
be
be a
exciting.
fun one.
Only Oni. Oh yeah, that'll be. I can't miss casting that, dude. Can't miss casting that. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. Only Onis would be super fun to cast.
I would like an all
It's
nurse
like-
one.
All nurses.
That'd be nice for me.
Yeah, we do votings for killers. I think it's like there's like a pool of killers, and then pretty much like whoever gets picked out of that pool for the month will get like put to the very bottom of the queue again. So it kind of just like rotates up depending on what people want to see.
I like that.
I don't know. I might sign up for the Only Onis.
Yeah,
You should.
I mean, hey, when Deathslinger was available, I took the opportunity to even do like scrims. It was fun. If you wanted to, I'd say like if you want the scrim playing Oni, you could if it's available.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think it was in the announcements, right? Oh yeah, it is. Scrim nights are now available.
Yeah.
For the 21st, Oni is one of the killer in the killer pool.
Oh, true. 21st. Oh, that's this week.
Yeah.
Oh, sheesh. Oh no. I don't know, dude.
It's
I'm such a
optional,
pub. I'm such a pub player. Like, I like my pubs. I like survivors that don't know better. That don't know better. And playing as dude, Oni is so hard on a comp setting just because if you don't shut me up now, I won't stop talking about Oni. But like on a comp setting, like I've been in a few matches with some tourney people. And dude, it's hard. It's hard because you have to have a really good early game as Oni, and then you got an early snowball. So if you can't catch anybody, like it's, all it takes is like one hit to get the ball rolling. But like strategy wise, like it's really really rough. You got to like utilize your power like really really efficiently, and all it takes is like one time for your power to be wasted, for you to
Dude, so like
for you to not
I guess for the next stream you'll see how if Oni is one of the killers that are in the pool. But one thing I've noticed that comp players will do, they'll hide in lockers during the power mode.
Yeah, exactly. They're rats, dude. They're edge rats.
They will. They know not to go down because that's how the snowball begins.
Exactly.
Also,
one Oni slug and it's over. Yeah.
The first chase with Oni is the most important. That survivor has, even if they have to throw every pallet down on the map to prevent that first hit from happening, it makes all the difference.
Yeah. It does. It does.
Okay, transitioning over to our match now. So we have MionTTV.
Here we go again. I'm breaking down these pallet doors, wooden doors. We're doing the gritty. Big gritty. I'm making sure we put our portals in at significant generators. We do see Jay Good-old-Yetos first time putting a portal over by the middle map. I think that's a really good spot to kind of like have kind of like a general general direction. You know, we won't have to waste too much time trying to TP to a specific part of the map and then have to walk all the way back. Or so putting that in the middle of the map I think is really smart. We do have our first chase with Kate. We learned last time that that chases with try to use our firecracker a little early, doing the big blinds here. We're missing the first hit.
Maybe did that M2 spam a little too much.
Oh, she wasn't looking in front of her. She was looking behind for that blood stain. Nicely done by Mion. And now it's Pallet City.
Once again, that use of Lucky Break to hide the bloodstain and scratch marks. One right play here and she could be gone. But yeah, just pre-dropping every pallet. Doesn't matter if she dies edge map. All she wants to do is buy time for her team to get as much gen progress as they can before the first pain res happens. That's perfect, by the way. Look at that. They're gonna pop 2 gens. I'm gonna assume 2 gens before she even gets hooked. Wow, look at the hook placement, by the way.
Hook placement is crazy. Also crazy, like Scorch hook placement. Like we have one all the way here. That's 3 gens.
3 gens.
Only it was closer.
Holy.
That's the reason why we saw Wraith bring agitation, is for moments like that where these comp players will die edge map. So being able to drag them away from the edge map and hook them quicker is very essential.
Very true.
Over here now, we do see Kisa throwing that up. I think that was a misclick, a little misclick there. He let go of his M2 a little too early. Yeah. We'll be playing this, of course. We have to break down this pallet. There's no way that Mion is going to be able to hold up. Never mind. Up with a big swing. That's +10 air.
Yeah, we're going to blame aim dressing on that one. We always know that that's always the cause for these hits. I think this demo has other plans. Maybe he wants to build a house. Slapping all these
Probably
obstacles.
Wants to be able to build a house, but it looks like we are Minecrafting here. It's like we got to bring in a lot of wood here.
Did they get stuck?
Maybe
He's doing a very good job wasting as much time as possible. Very good attempts by Mion here.
Just flare out.
Nice. Having this window is absolutely diabolical. Being able to just have this towel super free to waste as much time. I thought she was gonna head back to this pallet here.
I really thought too.
You know what's the nice thing
Did you
about
get finished here at the technical, Sarah?
playing these comp games is that you know your survivor team is going to be running on gens for the most part. So you're free to drop any pallets you want to. You don't have to worry about saving resources. Just look at that fantastic work done by Team Reverie. Gates are open. One hook stage. Our killer here could make a play. Find out soon.
You're just so coordinated.
Yeah. I mean, when I play pub matches, I'm like, maybe I should save this pallet for later because we could end up coming back here again.
Yeah.
But in this case, it's just, nope, just drop it. Doesn't matter if you're injured, stay alive. That's the important thing.
Crazy enough, I feel like I'm personally too greedy of a survivor to just drop pallets because you know 360? Just 360 no scope on him.
Wow.
Very well done by Reverie, dude.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, it's impressive to see the
Super
teamwork.
well done. This teamwork is absolutely phenomenal. You're going against some really strong comp players here, and it's just it's been crazy to see them survive. Oh, 89 points already for Reverie, dude. 89 points.
They have one more match.
Oh, that's 100. Is it 100 points?
100 points, yeah.
Holy.
Wow, that's going to be a tough
100
pick to beat.
even. Oh my god, 100 on the slab, dude. 100 on the slab.
Yeah, so it looks like one of our killers for Team Reverie wasn't able to show up to their match. So we're just going to have to skip them for now. And we'll move on to, I believe it's going to be our next team. So EmeraldPoint is now back up.
Emerald, Emmy. Let's see that 4K, dude.
We need that 4K, M. M's my goat. He's gonna win the whole thing.
Hi everyone, I'm Emerald. I also go by M and sometimes Emmy. When it comes to killers, I prefer low mechanics and one or two attacks or abilities that can be mastered or enhanced with unique tricks. I main Demogorgon, Deathslinger, and the Unknown. Since I play some of the lower tier killers, my mindset going into matches is always to get that tunnel out as quickly as possible. However, as I'm sure many of you know, killer players have to adapt to the given situation, so I always try to keep that in mind as well. I've been playing DbD since 2019 and competitively so for close to 2 years now. My strengths as a killer player lie in game sense and killer power within the chase. I wish the best of luck to all the survivor teams and killers playing today and look forward to going up against you all. Regardless of what happens, I see each matchup as a learning experience and I'm always looking to improve. I'm all about a good time, laughter, and of course, if you know me, making as many film and TV references as possible at any given moment. If you vibe with any of that, I am live on Twitch Mondays, Wednesdays, and over the weekend, often playing DbD. I had such a blast participating in the Unknown Gauntlet last year, and I'm sure it will be the same for the Demogorgon. Thank you to the Gauntlet team and the community for having me for another one. Hi everyone, I'm Emerald. I also go by M and sometimes Emmy. When it comes to killers, I prefer low mechanics and one or two attacks or abilities that can be mastered or enhanced with unique tricks. I main Demogorgon, Deathslinger, and the Unknown. Since I play some of the lower tier killers, my mindset going into matches is always to get that tunnel out as quickly as possible. However, as I'm sure many of you know, killer players have to adapt to the given situation, so I always try to keep that in mind as well. I've been playing DbD since 2019 and competitively so for close to 2 years now. My strengths as a killer player lie in game sense and killer power within the chase. I wish the best of luck to all the survivor teams and killers.
Alrighty. So yeah, we did end up having a killer drop from our tournaments today. So it'll be 4 matches for our teams moving forward. We've spoke with the admins and have decided to provide points for that match, for that killer being disqualified. So every team will receive the points fairly distributed to them for that. So our first match is going to be against EmeraldPoint. Let me go ahead and transition over there. We're just waiting on sub lobby invites, and we should get that going.
Come on, Emmy. Let's bring it back, brother. Let's bring it back. We want to see that big old 4K from EmeraldPoint, dude.
I need to see it.
We need to see
My
it
day will be
from our
ruined if I
boy.
don't.
I'm ready. I'm sure, or should I say, I'm shreddy.
Absolutely shredding it.
We're shredding it, brother. Absolutely shredding it. I want to see some top tier demo gameplay. Now, we've seen already before from these past few games that we want to be able to have like our presence kind of honestly a bit everywhere. We want our, I think we want we want to be like, we want to be schmoovin'. Like I feel like a lot of these chases, they taking like a lot of time, and I know we want to stay committed to somebody that we can like kind of like hook and then maybe play around that. But a lot of the times, a lot of these chases they're always going to Shack. All these chases are going to Shack, and I feel like at some point we really gotta step away from Shack a lot of the times. It also depends on the gen placement as well, but I feel like our chases are always taking Shack, and Shack just takes the longest. Like I mean,
It is a hard
I
tile
think
to beat. Yeah.
yeah, especially if we're playing a killer that is just super lunge straight heavy, like no spinning, no turning, no bumping, no like I'm not like you're not able to like go around a corner like Chucky can or Blight. Like this is straight just like down a nasty hallway. Or not hallway in this case, but just straight
Yeah,
just
straight line. I would
big
say
thrust lunges, straight line.
the best opportunity you have to get a hit around Shack is right by the window.
Right by
If
window, yeah.
if you are close enough to the survivor, you can pop open your power, right? In that moment, they will more than likely dodge out to the left. If you cancel your power before that, they're going to lose distance. You're going to gain distance. If they decide to take the window, it's going to be a medium vault. They won't have the fast
Yeah.
vault interaction on that. So you can send the shred, more than likely get a tag as they're vaulting it. There are probably a few other spots in Shack as well that you could get a hit in, but for the most part, that is like the best guaranteed spot to actually get a hit. So when you bam the window, pretty much it's going to be like the other side of Shack that doesn't have the window, and they're just going to dodge out to the left and do the same thing before they turn the corner. But these survivors, especially Team Reverie, showed fantastic spacing in the chases. They were able to keep the distance as far away as they could, especially around Shack. We're going to be getting into our match here shortly now, but let's see what Team Cascade has to offer stepping up to the stage. Dude, they're rocking some pretty nice fits from what I can see. You've got 2 people with the Iron Maiden.
Yeah.
I think that's a popular shirt I see in competitive. I think it's just because it's like...
It's dark. It's like
Yeah.
hard to see. You know, you have Jake with the beanie on. You know, also dark to see. Like it's good to have dark clothing in DbD because it's you know, I feel like having any bright colors, you know, you're kind of flaunting around, you're like, hey, look at me, this is me. Like those survivors will also take, I feel like, chase more often than not because they're so bright. I feel like it's definitely like a strategy thing to kind of distract killers from getting the
Yeah.
objective of you know, keeping their spaces around generators.
Gives me PTSD of Blendette back in the day.
Blendette, yeah.
Dude,
Blendette. So make sure when you're playing killer, bring that gamma up because that's gonna be really, really important. So you don't get screwed over.
Okay, Emerald back at it again. He has a nice 3-gen by the
It's the
corrupted
same.
side.
Yeah, it's the same 3-gen that he first started.
Dude, I'd be surprised if we catch that exact same 3-gen that we had that one match, where they were just right next to each other on 10 and 11.
10, 11, 12. Holy.
Oh no, not the fire barrel.
No, not the fire barrel tech, dude. Fire barrel tech goes crazy.
Yeah, so
Ace doing a...
when running corrupt, you kind of understand, like, they're all going to spawn by the corrupted side. So most of your chases you don't want to really take there. If there's a survivor taking you to the corrupted side, I would just leave it. Focus on the gens.
Because now they get the pressure all of the open gens now, yeah.
Like, after that shred there... I mean, he's dead. He's in this corner. But after that shred, I would have just, like, went back to the gens, chase someone else. Nice. Nice. That's good use of Bloodstain.
You saw from earlier that M was holding that M2, trying to, faking out this lunge, and I feel like using that is kind of like it's a very like pyramid head thing to do. Lunging over this, M trying to flaunt right now.
I did not know you could do that.
M trying to flaunt his skills.
Yeah, in our promo video, Emerald showcased like he's a big Demogorgon fan. He loves playing Demogorgon from the Stranger Things. So he does know a few techs here and there. Hopefully we'll see that in our matches today. This is a diabolical hook, by the way, being on the hill and the screw trick at the same time. Oh! That was so close.
That would have been so juicy to see.
Oh, he's
BT still not. Yeah, 15 seconds still ain't over yet.
That was a good
use the
flashbang.
firecracker too.
I've never actually seen
Corrupt
someone do
is
that on the wall
on.
before. That was very well played.
Jake still remaining in this area, which is surprising.
M didn't have a correct angle here in order to, because those lockers are definitely in the way. Kind of surprised that he checked the lockers too, but he want to be able to check these head-on.
Head on. Knew it.
There it is, man. Waiting for it. M knows. M knows. This is actually really good. He's actually like, even though like the chase is taking a while, he's still holding on to this 3-gen very tightly. So, you know, we gotta start looking back over to. We're gonna start looking back over to 1 and 11 though. Oh, not being able to squeeze in between the ace, dude. Couldn't slip past the big boulder. Oh no. We're going to Shaq. I mean, is this the right play? I don't know.
If he gets a quick down, yeah, but it all depends on if he does.
I did cleanse
Go. We're starting to see. That's right, cleansing one of the portals. Over by 3? I think it's by 3.
Yeah, that was the portal he placed on that LT wall, I think. It looks like they might, yeah, they cleansed another one too. Very surprising. Most survivor teams will not cleanse portals, but this team is, and I think that might be worth it, especially if Jake is taking the chase to the bottom side of the map.
And make sure you can't get back quick and pressure those gens.
Wow, phenomenal.
They're being worked on. Again, we're staying really far into 7. Big lunges. 3 gens done already. 4 gens done. They did break that 3-gen, unfortunately. I don't know what M's play is going to be here, but me thinking that he's probably going to probably hook here. It's pretty far from the gates currently. I think. I can't tell if there was a gate over by Shaq's side. I don't think so. No, so there's a gate right here.
Gate at 3, and I think
There's the gate at 3,
12?
9? 12, 9?
I don't see one at 9. I think it's
No, not
Probably
9.
12.
12.
Yeah, there it is.
Very nice hit.
We have 4 of the people coming in.
Yeah, you're right. It is at 12. So you see it.
I love aggressive.
Good old
for the people plays.
FTP. Great FTP by Incident. Very nice lunge, dude. Here we go. Here we go. Another fresh hook. Fresh.
If he
He can get a scorch hook.
if he puts his portal placement properly here, I think this is still holdable.
I think this is a really good holding point here. We do hear Cold Tower being worked on up
Okay,
top.
so this is the pain res gen.
This is the pain res gen, yeah. Oh, he's ready to lunge, dude. Oh!
I wish
Or
they didn't
Sweet
take
would
out
go,
those invisible
"Hiya."
walls on most of the maps.
Do you see accident?
Yeah, this would be worse.
We might be able to get down here.
Nice,
Oh,
nice.
amazing
Good
mind
fake.
game.
Tried to force a locker.
Oh,
There was
I
a
don't think
hook
he saw
right
it.
there. Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
there it
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, okay.
Couldn't see it prior.
yeah, made me sweat a little bit.
Very nice.
If that was me, I probably would have not even known. I would have left that area hooked on normal one.
We've all done it a time or two.
All right, good job putting the portal over here by 1. Now we have 2 separate portals by 12 and 1. Don't know if there's one by 11 as well. Maybe it would be a good idea to put a... He's got some extra ones here.
Yeah, he's got plenty to work
No,
on.
Amazing distance on
very,
those
very good.
shreds.
Ooh, last mine.
Oh, very good blast mine. Pop, pop. Got some activity up top at 12.
As long as he doesn't take too long of chases, I do think this might be a little holdable. He's gotta make sure these downs are quick though. You can't
Are
lose
these-
any
are these-
50-50s.
Very good hit, very good hit. We are back at Shack. Don't stick to Shack too long. Yep. At least this chase is not gonna go too long. Very nice. We get some good eruption value, which is great.
Very
He's gonna have to sacrifice his pain res hook here to kill Jake. And I think they're gonna get the exit gates popped. They're really close. Yeah, that's a
Big
commit right
lunge.
there.
Yeah.
Wait, good
We
TP
do
again.
see
Hold on.
do see some pretty cool haste. That'll come in handy.
Oh, they don't know. He doesn't know. He's looking back. There he is.
Get rid of that portal as well.
And no way.
There it is. The beautiful know it, dude.
Wait.
Diabolical. All 3 of them can get down here really quickly.
Can he do it?
He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it.
He's
Dude,
gonna
that
get the 4K, bro. Crazy. Crazy. And since none of them are on Death Hook at all whatsoever, there's not gonna be not gonna be a hatch. It's gonna be straight up 4K down. Now I don't know if anybody has any unbreakable. Could potentially still have.
Oh, it's over.
But he's not going to be able to M2 here. He's just going to do the M1. Wow. Big down.
Oh, good shit,
Holy
Emerald.
M just might make it.
No Ed
that's
doing no Ed
deep
things.
sea.
Yeah, game's over,
Do
man.
any of them? No unbreakables? None? No.
Not one single one.
One
So-
single one, dude.
For
No
those,
I
Ed
don't
doing
think
no
they
Ed
thought they
things.
need it.
for those in chat, even
Let's
though the
go.
Survivor team did DC there at the end, our killer will still receive full points. Wow, impressively done.
And that's why
Heavy
Emerald
bringing it
is the
back.
GOAT.
Emmy bringing it back, dude. GG's. Really well done by homie. Really well done by M.
Absolutely
Very,
beautiful.
very good job. Noed really, really bringing it back.
Dude, the Noah play there was
Really
impressive.
bringing back the game. He waited for the most opportune time. I think M knew, like, once he got, like, because when you have Noed, when there's 4 survivors like meandering around, I think it's really hard to be able to catch them in time before gate even opens. But if you have 3, I think that was like a strong play, because once all 3 of them were like together, thinking that they would all get out.
That gate had to be
But then
99. Like it was.
yeah, it had to be like so close.
Wow.
Yeah, getting that kill there too right before it happened was very, very good. And they were all just so like close up with each other. So grouped.
Yeah,
Just
yeah. It was a
perfect,
great
perfect.
play to like teleport to tower and main. Was able to check on that gate, didn't see any progress. He was originally at 3, teleported to main. So all the survivors thought for a moment, you know, he had control of 3. They couldn't stay by 3. They were all rotating back to 3 to open the gate, and that's when he showed up with the Noed, caught them off guard. And wow, just completely impressively well done.
4% haste does make a difference, guys. Especially on that 50-50
All the
pallet.
difference. Just give it just enough nudge. Just enough.
Is
Emerald,
it banned on
your
demo?
lunges were crazy, by the way. I was really hoping that lunge from hill over the tractor treads was going to be a hit. That would have been an impressive clip. Our
That would've been
survivor
so
team,
cool.
yeah, was able to react to it almost instantly when they saw the shred coming out.
The super lunge.
I for sure thought he would have gotten like invisible walled at some point.
We did see
would've
it in
hurt my
his
heart.
previous match, where he lunged. I guess it was from the top of the hill. Yeah, there was a tree like in the way, and he ended up clipping on the tree instead.
Hurts my heart every time.
Hurts my heart.
Demo just wants some wings, man. That's all he wants. He wants to be able to fly away.
Just wants some wings. Drink that Red Bull.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored. Not sponsored. Yeah, yeah.
Maybe one day, who knows?
One day Red Bull sponsoring DbD Gauntlet.
That'd be a funny conversation to have with the like the Red Bull rep. He's like, what
Red
crazy
Bull rep.
stunts can you do? Well, we have a flying Demogorgon.
Yeah, we got a flying demo. Trust, you'll want to see it.
Watch that hit the mainstream.
Wraith back again. Let's see if Wraith can bring it back, man. Let's see what he can do. Got all our survivors. Our Wraith. Waiting for all of them to ready up.
I wonder if that Noed play is gonna inspire any more Noeds.
We'll see.
Could potential. Honestly, it's a strong perk, strong end game perk.
Well, we saw it in the first match. Team Reverie was able to spot the Noed thanks to RNG.
Yeah.
It spawned right next to Ryob, and he was able to cleanse it. but in this match, I don't think they were able to get to it in time.
Yeah, I didn't really know exactly where that hex totem was placed. You know, it doesn't. Obviously, it doesn't show up until the first person gets down. I think that's the. Is that correct?
Yeah. It's kind of
gets down.
It's one of those like insidious perks. You don't know about it till it shows up.
Yeah, exactly. But it does, you know, it does highlight pink whenever it does get activated. You know,
It didn't used to back in my day.
it didn't used to be, dude. It used to be so sneaky.
Used to be just one of those perks that was active for the end game. No way they get rid of it.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Player had no ed. It was free, so everyone had
I
access
missed
to
no
it.
totem, no ed.
Survivors definitely do not miss that.
Looking at our corrupt perks, I do see that we have one right around about 2, and then we have a couple over 10 and
Wait,
9. Am I correct?
if I'm
10 and
seeing
8?
that correctly, that's 2 gens bottom side. The rest of them are top side. This might be an interesting match.
I think that's 10, 11, 12 that we have it back again. That is
Oh,
another
yeah,
10,
that
11,
is-
12.
That is.
Back 10, 11, 12, dude. Let's see if Wraith kind of holds this over. Now these generators are they are free to be worked on. We do see some scratch marks over here over on the right side of main. Try to see if we can get a quick hit here. No mercy on it again. Good lunge. Mercy going to be heading over to this window over on the right side. We're heading back now onto top mid. Down to bottom mid. I think we get a nice hit here. No hit, just barely makes the hit. There you go. Nice little M1. Nice little M1 on this style. Getting rid of this pallet. I think this is smart. Honestly, just get rid of every pallet that you see. Good nice down here. Good first down. Nice early down as well. Nice early down. I think we're going to come over here. Going to go over to our midsection here and get this nice Scourge hook. Going to try to look and see. Go over to, I think we're gonna head back over to top side here. We want to look at our 3-gen. A little bit of work done. A little bit of work done at 10. These scratch marks. Go ahead and hit that. Hit that.
I spread those kicks.
So we're working on 10 and 12. 10, 12, and 1. It is a very good gen spread. Having just a little bit of that, a little bit of those generators being worked on just adds a lot of threat. To make killers a little bit anxious to even honestly leave anywhere else. I think the play is that we just hold the 3. We hold the 3. We come back. We know Exident is working over here. Over by 10. I mean, eventually, like, survivors are gonna eventually just they have to come back to top side. Very, very nice.
Yeah, I think Wraith is looking at the setup right now, and he knows what he has. Good eruption.
Good setup for eruption.
I think we heard the scream go off at 1 as well.
We do see Aura over at 1 o'clock.
Oh, he's gonna hook.
There you go.
Him behind. Top gets done.
I think Cascade being able to get 12 done, I think it's incredibly important because now you have an even spread of 1, 11, and 10. So that was the most detrimental generator to get done.
He's holding on to that
now
balance.
everything is just so even. It's gonna be a hard hold, actually.
I think he's still up there. I don't know if...
Yeah, I think Caustic is upstairs. Honestly, I think that's a smart move.
Yeah.
Being able to bring down that wooden door. Now we can lunge at 11 and 12 with ease.
You know, I'd really like for Behavior to opt for more like map seed placements, because we're seeing like specific seeds of maps being shown. If we could decide that in the lobby, it'd be nice for these kind of competitive settings.
Yeah, I think bringing like more giving the players control to have different variations.
Exactly.
You know, would be really good. You know, of course we already have that during. We have that option already for custom games. During custom games, obviously we have. Oh well, not RNG placement of.
Just in custom games, like being able to decide the map seed, so it spawns like the consistent same generation of tiles.
Right.
RNG
is doing a very
fun,
good job here. Yeah, doing a very good job. We're not going to be hooking over that pain res. Oh, I guess we are. I think we're doing it for the sake of Jake being able to save Ace here, but I don't think we want to be able to. We don't want to be able to have anybody get up at any time soon, so we're going to go head over onto our 10 hook, which is also another PR.
For that work, honestly.
You know, Wraith kind of hesitated a little bit to want to hook to a different place, but he was like, you know what, I don't want this Jake to be able to grab Caustic up.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're gonna go ahead and we're just gonna hook. We're gonna lose our Scorch hook, which is fine.
This is gonna be a tough game.
Yeah.
With one player already being dead now. Survivor team's doing everything they can to split the gens further and further apart from each other. Yeah, here's where like the killer can kind of lay back a bit more. He can kick that gen and now go on with the chase.
Kind of go for a chase now.
Nice attack.
Good zone, good hit.
Nice, good corner hit, dude.
Balance
here we go.
Landing.
Of course, our balance landing. Gameplay. Big lunge, BL.
Zoning.
I think Jake goes down here. Zoning got his zone out of the pallet. Yeah.
Very good play.
I think that's also so important playing as a killer, is that you have a lot of control where the chase is going to go. So you don't want to have, we don't want Mob to be able to grab that pallet so easily. So we had to chase him on the longer side of that boulder.
It's really important
That way
to
it
do that
takes
so they
more
can't
time.
get connectors.
Yeah, if he got to that window there on that tile, he would have probably gotten to his team or gotten to somewhere safer. His blood is spotted around the corner here.
I think you saw the shirt.
Yeah.
Yep. The little whites of those sleeves.
The whites of the sleeves, dude. I'm telling you.
He's just such a quiet survivor. You don't have to run any kind of silence perks on him. I couldn't even hear him in that corner.
Honestly, who are the most silent survivors of Dead by Daylight? So you got Ace. I think Ada is also really, really quiet.
Yeah, Ada is, I think.
Ada's quiet. I think Cheryl is also quiet.
50-50, honestly.
No?
Cheryl can be pretty loud
Cheryl?
sometimes.
Nia is one that I see a lot as well. Her scream while getting injured is loud, but after that, her like grunts and Ace.
Very
Ada,
smart for Wraith and Mobile.
Renato.
That's why I see a lot of Renatos, huh?
Or Saga, sorry.
Saga, yeah. Trying to find Caustic here. He wanted to look up to see what generator got finished. All right, our gen spread is fairly good. Fairly good. You still got a strong 1 in 3 here.
Balanced gamer it was.
Oh, the distance. The distance is crazy. Do we slow vault back? No, we don't slow vault back. I think he was trying to hit the pallet with that with that M2. no,
Just not
with
enough.
the short lunge. I think we get rid of the pallet here. No, we don't. Jake W. King trying to get as much distance, wasting as much time. He'll sacrifice another. He'll sacrifice a down here. Oh, we slug. We're slurging the club, dude.
He really wants this.
Nice metal sounds hitting a wooden pallet.
Yeah, I also noticed that. That was kind of weird.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was just me or not.
Trying to shimmy. Breaking down. I think leaving Jake slug, honestly, is probably the best play here. We down Caustic. We hook Caustic. Hit this generator. Hold on, big. Oh, he's going at it. Oh, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. He's feeling it. He's gone. Wraith has gone Super Saiyan.
Locked in.
super locked in.
All right, Costa's gonna go ahead and W over to Shaq.
Low. They can recover this and get all the gens done. I think Wraith really just needs to hook someone and get another person onto the game as quickly as they can.
He does. The moment they reset is the moment he loses all agency.
Yeah, another balance.
Very nice. Heading back over to Shaq. Here you go. He's waiting for it. He's waiting for it. I'd say wait by the boulder for 2 seconds, 3 seconds maybe. Then go full lunge.
Good hits.
Very good hit on Caustic. Hell yeah, man. And then we leave him stuck. Now we go for Jakey Jake. And if we get Jake down fast enough, like, I'd say it might be a GG's. Just gotta find Mercy. And that's pretty much it. We know where Mercy almost probably might be. There he is. There's Mercy's tracks. Heading back over the shack. Caustic is back up. I feel like at this point we definitely should be committed to at least somebody. Getting a nice hit. Coming back for Caustic. Don't want to let Caustic work on this work on Shaq Gen.
Oh, he caught him here.
Good M2 here.
Nice. All right, hook, Wraith, hook. You need to hook him, Wraith. You can't leave him on the ground like that.
No. He wants that big slug. He wants that big slug. He wants that 3. He wants that 3 slug. We're greedy for the slug. Over here working by 3.
We know where both are now.
Are we faking it? We're faking going this way? Oh no. Hiding our bloodstain very cheeky. Wow. 2 people down. Mercy is left. He's got to be by 3. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's forcing it.
Nice. Very nice. There we go. Wraith very proud of these downs.
That was beautiful.
Very, very beautiful. You will get all those points for those DCs. Very, very well done. A huge turnaround from the first couple of matches by both M and Wraith. Like a huge, huge difference. Very, very well done by them. Getting like all those points, dude. These good 4Ks. We're calling it now.
I want more.
Want more 4Ks on the scoreboard.
Keep them coming, guys. I like this.
Take a big sip here of my coffee. Nice and warmed up. Thank you, Kastner.
Kastner the GOAT.
Gasty, the bestie, the goaty. Goaty with the mosty. Kastner, I was talking about this the other day, dude. Your jawline is amazing.
Thank you.
One of the jawlines of all time.
Bro, best jawline, dude. Honestly, like you look like a Disney villain for real. For real. You know what? Oh man, you know what you were? Oh no. God, what is that? What is that one cartoon? Hold on. It's that one character from hold on, I got it here. I think I know exactly what you. No, was that what I think you look like? Yeah. It's have you ever seen the show Bullwinkle? Super old show. Is from the Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle and Friends from 1959 to 1964. And there is an antagonist, and he is hold on, let me see here. Yeah, Snidely Whiplash is his name. Snidely Whiplash is like one of the antagonists of the show, and that is exactly who I think you look like.
What a name.
It's a W name. It's that I used to watch that show when I was a kid, and that's I feel like it's exactly like what I get reminded of. It's a compliment.
Yeah, I see the mustache. I see everything.
Yeah, the stash, the chin. Yeah, dude, you got the crimson chin, dude. And,
Crimson chin.
You got the crimson chin, dog. You got the crimson chin. I would not stop talking about it. I was like, oh, dude, like, homie looks amazing. Hell yeah! I love your cowboy, your cowboy death slinger setup. It's
Yeah, I've been
cool.
kind of
I also have
feeding
a.
into it, yeah.
I also have a death slinger cosplay ready on the go. I got the old man hair. I don't have the hat though. I don't have the hat, but I got the coat. I got the coat and the gloves.
The hat I got off of Amazon. I think it was like $50 for it. Just searched up like brown cowboy hat, and there was one there that kind of fit like the leatherish aesthetic I was looking for. Because most of them like they're made out of like cotton, so they're very like flimsy or not very high quality. So the leather one was definitely a nice surprise to see.
Oh yeah, well it looks like we got all our survivors in. I got our killer. We're gonna be ready for this next match. Back to Ares.
Sometimes I think, oh, I wonder what the killer's gonna be, and then I forget that it's called Demogorgon.
I think that it's called Demogorgon, for sure. Now we do see those hooks highlighted white over by Shaq.
Are they all?
Are they normally highlighted? Are they normally highlighted?
Yes.
Highlighted white? Or
They're highlighted white regardless. It's only when you pick up that you can see the white aura through the wall.
Okay. Understood. Let me see. Looking at our gen placement here. So we have one again over by 11, and another over by 12. And do we have a 1? Can't remember if we have a 1 here. Yeah, we do. We do have another nice little 11, 12, 1 here. It is corrupted. Here we go again. Chasing Mercy. Mercy being very, very smart. Using that firecracker.
I almost didn't even hear that.
Again, I think we probably definitely want to hold this 3-gen a little bit later on. I think that being able to down Mercy here as quickly as possible would probably be the play, but you want to be able to get survivors out of these other generators that are being worked on. 50% here. 50% worked on over by 4 o'clock. And another 50%, a little over 50% here over at the bottom mid. Top mid, sorry. We're gonna break down this wooden wall. We're not breaking down the wall. Again, I think it's really, really important that demos break down as many walls as possible, being able to have a lot of free roam here to go back and forth. There we go. See, this is a good, perfect example of why. I don't think Caustic knew that this wall was down as well, so I think he kind of reacted just a little unknowingly to that, or else if he knew, then maybe he wouldn't have gone to the left-hand side of that corner. We do finish one generator. I feel like we might finish another generator here very, very soon.
Is our killer on control?
Look at I do believe so. I think we are a controller, possibly.
Huh.
Possibly. Again, this wooden door would have helped so much if we would have been able to lunge on the M2 into Caustic. I feel like that would have been a really, really good strat here. Survivor's getting these generators done. You have we have one over by Shack. One by Shack, and the three that Ares was holding off, and we're leaving the 3 just to see if we can try to get Caustic down again. We're coming back here to a chase on Shack that I'm not entirely sure is going to be entirely beneficial to us, other than to just get God Palette out of the way. Caustic having very, very good tile placements here. Just throwing everything right now because I would just assume that every other survivor is probably working on a generator right now. They're getting that done. I would not be surprised if 2 of these generators would get finished, but we are going to do get a nice Scourge Hook value here, so hopefully that would keep them from keep at least one of those generators from being finished too early. It looks like we might be trying to proxy camp this maybe a little bit, heading on over to 1. Seeing there, the 1 o'clock is almost done, but we're seeing that they're not entirely sure if 1 o'clock was the one that got PR'd. Heading back over to the hook, trying to see if they're going to be healing on. Oh no, not even. That was really perfect. I honestly did not see. I forgot that there was a portal over by 6. Yuichi doing good job being able to get this protection hit. We did finish that split 3-gen over on top side. So now we have we're back to Caustic trying to waste as much time as possible. Very good. I think that we hook Caustic. Yeah, we might as well hook Caustic. Might as well get in those points. I know that we're kind of leaving this last generator to be finished here. I think we might go to basement. No basement. No, not going to basement. We're just gonna go ahead and put him on this Scourge Hook. We already got the PR value from the Scourge Hook last time. And I think we're gonna be heading over to 10 o'clock. If not, then could we just be proxying, see if anybody is around? Some sneaky, snooty survivors.
That's a very, very rough gen spread to hold.
There you go. All 5 generators done so far. So now it's kind of now we just kind of see if we can probably do a proper slug. It's going to be really difficult for Ares to do a proper slug here. These tiles are very diabolical to get around. Very good hit. Heading back over to 12. Not entirely sure if this is a, we see some bamboozle value here. Can we leap? Can we leap? Can we leap? Oh, I feel like we could have leaped over to get a nice hit. Yuichi doing a great job with a nice body block crouch tech. And that looks like it is going to be a 4 out for Cascade. Very well done by survivors. Good comeback. Good comeback for Ares. Like for Ares for sure. Really, really well done.
I was thinking about ever since we talked about the custom game stuff, I think it'd be really interesting if we could basically put gens and put tiles on the maps that we want to play. Not like basically making the map, but like just choosing where stuff goes.
Kind of choosing where stuff where those tiles will go.
Yeah, I think that'd be very interesting.
To have like an overview, like an eagle eye, right? And then kind of like placing them where you want to be. I think that'd be really cool. Yeah, I think that's cool for sure. Like we won't not like fully customize like where those spots are going to be originally, but have like already marked placements of totems, of generators, and you know, obviously we leave the tiles by themselves, but just totems and generators mostly. And pallets, totems, generators, pallets, right? I think
Yeah,
that would be
and
really,
choosing
really...
like whether water towers logs or not.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, yeah.
Right, just even having access to preset map seeds, because we see a lot of common map seeds that show up with the same sort of setup. Having access to that would be really nice in custom games, just to keep pushing that competitive setting. I think it's probably in the works, but the main focus of, you know, behavior and as a company is to make money. So moving forward, I mean, we could see it happen in the future. I definitely want to get my hands on that creator program, just so I can maybe get a little bit closer with the DbD devs and work towards something like that, work towards better improvements. But
Yeah, I think that would be great.
Be awesome. Let's hope that DbD movie
Already.
makes big money so we can get some cool stuff happening.
TBD movie money. 2v8 customs would be actually really good, Carlio. 2v8
They
customs
said they
would
were
be
gonna do it.
so cool.
I don't know why it's not in the game yet. It was supposed to be tested with the last iteration of 2v8.
I think with the whole break that they took from the normal set of, I guess, content that they were doing,
You think that got pushed back?
yeah, that everything kind of got pushed back on schedule.
Oh. Did we have a mistake somewhere?
Perhaps, maybe incorrect
Perchance.
map. Something must have happened, but it's okay. Nothing has been shown so far, so we're just gonna reset the lobby. It will be a penalty. You know, during scrims, it's okay. We can kind of make mistakes, but during tournament settings, you know, gotta make sure you stay on top of things. But at the end of the day, it kind of ends up in our admin's hands to decide.
For sure.
So it's up to them. Starting off cleaning up that main building right now. Getting those walls down early is essential. Looks like our killer here will set up for a 3-gen on this side. Oh no, the car hitbox is all the way to the moon.
Invisible wall. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that must be frustrating because now any form of shred play can't be done on this side of the map, which benefits the survivors a lot. But yeah, it looks like our killer does want us to set up this 3-gen area. Using that time while Corrupt is currently up, knows that none of the survivors can work on the gens deep in 6, so they have to come to him. Yeah, just cleaning up the areas.
Very, very patient.
When you have Corrupt,
No! Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
All good, all good. When you have Corrupt, survivors will do their best to take the chase to the corrupted area. This killer is doing a fantastic job of leaving those chases instead of focusing on what they currently have up for that time while Corrupt is still active. And yeah, it looks like Yoichi here is going to get hit because he has no safety to run to. Perfect utilization for that. And we'll, I would say, probably just take the chase because Corrupt's going to drop anyways. Yeah, it looks like that's the plan here in mine, going down the shack. Good fake there. Made Yoichi have to double shred.
So close.
Barely missing.
Interesting, not breaking the pallet here.
Yeah, I'd say just kick. The kick is very loud, so survivors can hear when that's going off. And yeah, forcing the Yoichi back to the top side of the map again. It's really tough. These early chases are really, really tough because you have to just play around the pallets and get rid of them as quickly as you can.
Clipped at the talons, unfortunately. Heading back over to Shaq, placing a portal, and heading back over to top side. Don't let that, don't let this 3-gen go to waste. Wait, is there a 3-gen here? What do we have? We had a 1 over by 10. The 12, 10. I got another.
I think that
12,
could have
10.
been a 3-gen, yeah, could have been. Unfortunately, with that gen pop, not anymore.
Yeah, not anymore. It seems that most of our 3-gens are going to be mostly on top side. We haven't seen different variations of Cold Tower enough to see a 3-gen over by bottom, but they're cranking, man. Big crank yankers. We fake this one to the right.
Just wait for that
Slide
pallet
to the left.
come out. There we go.
Crisscross. He does have this very strong window. A little bit of bamboozle. Cheeky Bammy. Caustic staying focused here, wasting as much time. Not vaulting the pallet, being very smart. Probably vault this maybe? There it is.
He's very
To
patient.
get another generator gets done. Heading back over to 3. Heading back over to 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock now. See this generator also about to pop here. Oh, very nice.
Amazing shred there.
Yeah,
We're
Caustic
gonna
tried to greet that.
immediately pick this.
Oh, that was scary. You walked right through that pallet.
That was very scary. Yeah, I think there is somebody else that's waiting around to try to finish this generator. Yeah, I think it was Jake. Quite possibly could have been Jake. Ooh, bless mine. Blast mine. Shout out to Sweet. Okay. Little cheeky portal heal. And back over to Shaq's side. To finish another 10. Go ahead and give Caustic the bend state. Another generator over by 12 finished.
Opened that pallet earlier this time.
Nice dodge.
Oh, and then
and the stun.
Oh no, not. Oh,
I wasn't expecting
not
the stun.
the ass slap stun, dude. Yeah, we're gonna go back, focusing on this. Yeah, we're gonna stick. We're sticking.
Double
We're sticking.
kill. Can he get it down here? That's the question.
Coming over to Mob. Mob's probably gonna go a little bit of edge mapping here. Oh no, that's right. No, Mob has a bounce landing, as we saw from last game. We will have bounce landing. Be able to take. Oh, that's a down. Never mind.
I think there's a little bit of hesitation there.
Yeah, I think so too.
And the tree making sure that they don't get the down there. And the body block with the hit protection.
Exit being an actual tree trunk. Taking on the hit. I think at this point, the strategy for Mion would be to possibly get 2 slugs. Well, not anymore. Well, they're all going to be out of the gates now. But I think maybe like a double slug. I feel like a double slug would have been really, really nice.
It would have been,
somewhat around like the middle of the match.
It was a really good try.
But very, very, very good attempt. Very, very good attempt. I think that Mion played a lot better than the first match that we saw. I think having more spatial awareness of like where generators are and taking on chases that matter. I think he definitely like he's getting warmed up. He's getting warmed up, and now he's kind of like, okay, like I think I have like a better idea on like who I should go for, where I should place these portals. So definitely improving for sure.
Also goes to
that's what I
show
really
how
like.
important. Oh, you go.
Go ahead, Sam. I was just complimenting.
I was just gonna say it also goes to show how important hesitation is, especially on if you can get a fast down or not. Because even just slight hesitation could lead to another pallet, another window, another tile, another connector.
See,
So
survivors
it's really important to get
Everything matters.
survivors are so afraid of the shred that just holding out the power will make them dodge, which we see a lot of our demos do, where they just hold power. They don't go for the shred immediately, but any distance they can gain to close that gap just makes all the difference.
Yeah, it's very, very, very pyramid head. Very pyramid head tech, where we just hold the M2 and we don't release it. You know,
Sometimes you have to.
Yeah, sometimes you just duck and weave, dodge and weaving, and that definitely enclose the distance because they're not pressing forward. So it's it only takes like half a second to get hit by those M2s. So so it's a great strat for those types of killers to be able to enclose that distance for sure. Dude, I need you to do a Snidely Whiplash cosplay.
You want me to paint myself green up and down?
You don't gotta paint yourself green, but
That would go hard.
I mean, honestly though, like you don't have to paint your whole body green, like just your hands and your face. Perfect. But like it's the cartoon is so old at this point. No one would ever get the reference unless they were like in their 40s, at least. I remember it because that was like it was because Boomerang used to be on like all the time when I was much younger, and I'm definitely dating myself for sure. But like that show used to be on all the time, along with shows like The Jetsons and Yogi Bear, Dudley Do Right. Huckleberry Hound. Those are some good cartoons. Pink Panther.
I watched a bit of Pink Panther. Yeah.
Yep, Pink Panther's pretty chill.
I will be right back. Don't wait up.
Mighty Mouse. Deputy Dog. Holy.
Cuts is a friend of mine as well as a mod in my channel, but she's telling me that I should do it.
Yeah, let's go.
When I hit 25 subs, I'll do it. That sounds like a good goal.
25 subs.
Yeah.
Holy.
She's gonna make it happen. She can. I'm very impressed. Whatever Cuts wants, Cuts gets. That's how she That's how she operates.
W cuts. W. Holy crap, man. It's already 3 p.m.
Mm-hmm. We're ahead of schedule today.
Holy.
So we should be done a lot sooner than normal. Usually, like,
Yeah, than normal.
whether it be from like 10 a.m. my time to like 6, pretty much like an all-day thing. We're ahead by 60 minutes. Impressive.
Let's go.
Okay, so for our next match, it's going to be EmeraldPoint versus Team Artix. I love their combination of both the name being like a cold as well as their team icon being a wolf. So great use. We're just doing some final checks now on the back end before we get everyone ready, but I'm excited to see these matches.
I'm excited to see. I want some crazy I want to see some crazy lunges, man. Emerald the Lunger from top cold tower side. I want to see the tech. I want to see some hits from from above, hit death from above. That's what I want to see, dude. I want to see some downs from above. Can you imagine? And we've already seen Emerald beforehand have a cheeky Noed. We already know that now ahead of time. So so if we get into end game, I want to see like him on a hill and then hit somebody with a Noed. Well, actually no, because we can't, because that's an M2 technically.
Yeah.
But it still would be funny. It would be funny. Can't, that's an M2. Do you remember when like Noed was present and Nurse was still able to down people with her M2?
Oh man, just PTSD. That's all it is. Like you think you're, oh yeah, in-game guys. No Ed.
No Ed.
Yeah, we do want to see Emerald RKO off the top rope and completely demolish a survivor. That would be a beautiful moment to see live here. Here we go. We're jumping in.
Oh my god. Randy Orton with the RKO. Get rid of these bad boys super quick. Also the top one. Can't forget the top. Lunch. Yeah. Right, we see our corrupt generators. Looking at them. Got one over by 3. So we see some scratchy marks here. Heading on over to 4.
That's.
I do believe that do be seen partner potential. Of still being able to get the hit. She hesitated throwing.
It's my favorite type of hit right there.
The hesitation, Saturn. Exactly what we were talking about, man. The head hesitation goes crazy. I think we're gonna holding for an M2 here again. No, not gonna be able to get it this time.
Sometimes trying to force a pallet stun is the reason people get hit through pallets.
Exactly. Against Demo, it's either you have the distance to keep looping or you just pre-drop and you continue to run.
Right, Remy getting hit here, taking the first down. A nice little early down, just enough to get our Scorch Hook value. As we see here, You did hear that scream. Good indication that it is Pain Res that we have. A little cheeky portal here over by 1. Back over to 12. No one working at 12. Looks like we do have some action over by 10 o'clock.
I think he was standing on top of the obstacles there after he swung. Wait, this could be crazy tech we could see later.
I didn't even notice.
I was like, he's floating in the air right now.
Heading back on over to 1 o'clock, trying to prepare to get a little bit of a notification over by 11. Here, these scratch marks. Kate.
He's gonna hold this. He has to. He's not gonna let them unhook for free. It'd be a waste. Nice thing about nice thing about DbD Gauntlet is survivors are not allowed to attempt to escape off the hook. So you can see what it does.
A nice couple of hits here.
He's gonna get a
3 survivors injured. And on the survivor team, if you have all these 3 people injured, you want to be able to still have somebody working on generators the entire time. Don't be wasting any time. This is a good chase of hesitation. Oh! Very, very close.
Nice. Eruption on that gen too.
Again, we gotta be super careful while picking up. I don't want to have any like flashlight gamers here. Back, get a little bit of that PR Val. We do see Beyonce. I think that's how you properly pronounce that name. Bad girl Beyonce heading on over to 6. Very, very nice. Did not hesitate thrusting the M2. Back on over to 1 o'clock. Nobody here to pick up Ace just yet. Nice Demogorgon charm.
Oh, nice. He found the reset point.
Scene partner coming in with some really good value, being able to see the aura of the killer while also being able to scream at the same time. Puts in a lot of value for survivors for sure. We're going to be waiting out this BT. Probably going to make the hit here over by the pallet. Ace not dropping the pallet, using BT to the full extent. I don't know if that exactly was a life. Don't know if he has life at all.
No, he didn't a lot of distance. Yeah. I think he could have made it to that pallet.
Very strong. Yeah, I agree. Very strong play here. I don't think they get this pallet if they were to throw it down. Did hear that firecracker from the distance. Those firecrackers and flashbangs can get a lot of distance value if you're looking directly at it.
Good info.
2 separate people over by 12 and 11.
Those are 2 good gens to be on.
Yeah, protecting the main one is just... As he knows, he's going to lose 11 very quickly.
Good force of pallet. Drawing the distance.
I don't think he makes it to
4
that gen.
gens here.
Yeah. It's better if he just holds this, because this is a very tough hook for them to unhook on.
Okay, 11 finally done. This is good. Now, he doesn't... Now, Emerald doesn't necessarily have a full 3-gen help. Well, that like
not
potential
anymore.
3-gen has been gone now. Yeah, he had kind of a weird 2. He had a a weird 4-gen here that could have been potentially 2 sets of 3 gens, but 11, both 11 and they did like the perfect gens to separate those 2 doubles that we had over by 10, 11, 12, 1 and 3, I believe. So
this is incredibly winnable from Emerald's side. All he needs to do is get a down here, which is more than likely.
Downing and ramming, and I think we're gonna go ahead. I think we're. Do we pick up? Yeah, we get pick up. We get this. We get this extra. We still have 2. We still got our pain res value here. I think being able to hook this. I don't think that we've hooked Remy on a pain res yet. Oh no, we have.
We'd be able to make it. It does.
Nice. Very, very good. Ada dropping down. Getting dissed. Very nice. The protection hit for the BT. Very good job on Remy's part.
Nice, good hits.
Very good down. They still gotta finish 1 generator. 2 people out now. It's gonna be pretty difficult unless they finish quickly. If not, we're gonna have to try to be rats, but it's gonna be hard to be rats if both survivors are injured.
Yeah,
I think she's the one I thought he would.
I think they get 1 out here at least. If Lori can keep the chase up long enough.
Oh, I think we slug. Do we slug?
Yeah,
Going
I
to a
would
portal.
assume she's probably on 12 gate right now. There it is. That's the sound. Can he make it in time?
The lunge! The lunge! The lunge!
Nice.
Oh,
Wow,
so
that's
good. Another
so close.
Super good. Another pulse, another 4K by Emmy, dude.
Unbreakable.
No, Lori gets up. She had Unbreakable. We're coming for the save.
I was told that was banned.
Go. No. She tried the locker tech to no avail, unfortunately. GG's by Emmy, dude. Another 4K, dude.
Emmy the GOAT demo for real.
Very, very well done.
Oh, interesting. So she didn't have Unbreakable. She had Soul Guard.
Oh.
Soul Guard
love
is
that perk.
allowed. Wow, that was very close. That was very, very close.
GG's. Super well done.
I got worried there for a moment. I thought for just a moment she had Unbreakable. Thankfully,
too.
our admins did a fantastic job of verifying all the builds beforehand. So shout out to them. Thank you very much for checking in with all the survivors.
Bro was making me panic.
Gotta keep you on your toes.
Alrighty. Wraith is going to be our next match here. Let me go ahead and reach out to them.
Wraith also the GOAT. Let's see if we can pull another 4K.
We need to step away for just a couple of seconds.
Matches have been going pretty quick today. Really happy to see that.
Yeah, they're keeping me on my toes.
Right? Same here. I got so many things I gotta manage left and right.
I don't know whether it's going to be a 4K or a 4-man out.
Wraith is stating he might be able to get a 4K too this game. Let's see how it
I
turns
believe
out.
it. Wraith is a demon.
So corrupted gens are... We have no gen deep in Shack. We're just gonna make Shack Chase a little bit harder for our survivors. As we already have the first down happening so fast. Wow, that's impressive.
Fastest down we've seen.
Firecracker? Wow. Hey,
Doesn't matter
good
anymore.
play. That was a good play. That was definitely a good
That
play.
was.
Now it went from being a 6-second chase. It is now going to be probably a 20 to 30-second chase, if not maybe longer. Thanks to that one play right there.
Sometimes saves are just all you need to get back all the agency you lost.
Exactly. Not only that, now his corrupt is down too.
But he was able to get this down pretty quick, which is good. Gives him just enough time to get back what he lost.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to opt for the painless hook here. Even with agitation, it's just better to save.
Especially it being so early into the game.
Exactly.
And he finds the gen he needed to. Beautiful hit.
Yeah.
Like I said, getting the stun isn't the best thing to do for most of the time. Sometimes you just have to pre-drop.
Taking chase up back to Shack again. Wow.
Beautiful play.
Pallet saving? So close.
Very close. Made my heart race. Got
Yeah,
PTSD
same here.
from those footsteps.
Those tippy tappies, dude.
Yeah. So you got the pain res off. I think pain res might have hit 11. Yeah, looks like it. That gen would have been done if he didn't have pain res there.
Very true.
Incredible.
Havoc just
50-50s.
did not know where they were coming from.
One more pain res for the road. Now he did hear progress being done on top of Jermaine, but looks like he's opting to head back. Wait, if he gets a kill here at 5 gens, this will be really, really good. Well, now it's going to be 4, but...
Pre-drop check. And pre-drop that. We're going against the pre-drops. Let's do it.
He is on death hook, so he
I
has
think
to
he
use
needs
everything
sludge.
he can.
He has to, yeah.
There it is. Holding out the power to zone him off of that pallet. And he had nowhere else to run.
I think he could have been able to make that pallet. I don't know. I don't know about you, but
I think he had to
I
win
don't know.
the shred 50. Maybe.
Yeah, it's a really scary thing to do against Demo, because you can get attacked with the pallet while you're drawing.
These
Oh, we're
downs are
slugging.
quick.
Yeah, so, Mig, you weren't here, but Wraith got it down within like the first 6 seconds of his initial chase, and as he went for the pickup, they pulled up with a firecracker and saved
Oh, nice.
ZX. Yeah, which extended that chase.
We're working double time.
Nice, they got the pickup. I think Wraith's plan here is to get everyone injured and then go for slugs. As we saw in his previous match, he was able to successfully pull it back using that strategy. He knows Ada is zoned back there, but I think, yeah, he's going to opt to go for the healthy person and get them injured.
I think that maybe hooking the Ada instead of leaving her slug, I think might have been probably the best play, because now we're like, you know, we're out like 1 hook, 2 points. You know, I think maybe if like one of the other survivors were injured first. Oh,
That was
so
so
close. The barrel tech. I think that another generator finish. That I think that like hooking Ada might have been a little bit of a better play, because trying to slug and then trying to get 2 hits on even on 1 survivor, this could be deemed like just a long venture. So I think we get a nice game here.
And also just to confirm that death hook too.
Yeah. Leaving it slurged. I don't know. There's a fresh hook point.
Yeah, seeing from Wraith's strategy here, he loves to go for 1 person, get them out early, and then the other survivors will leave them injured because it's easier to track and locate them. Either that, or they're going to have to waste time healing each other to keep themselves safe from going down. Fantastic. Wraith called it. He said he was going to 4K too. He did so here. Well done,
Wraith is an absolute demon.
I didn't think that M2 was gonna hit. It seemed like it was so. I mean, we also got to account for ping, right? We got to account for like.
Yeah, as well as like spectating looks a
ping.
little different from our end than it does from the player's POV. It's not 100% accurate, but it's pretty close. As we say, if the entity wills it, so it should be. Hub player mindset needs to get those blood points there at the end of the game. Well done, well done. Let's see, current standings. Emerald at 62, Wraith at 56. I think that score might be still waiting to update. Or no, I think that's it. Yeah, so 56, 62. Wow, these two are fighting for first place.
Really, really well done, dude. Really, really well done by Wraith. The comeback is crazy.
Just beautiful demo gameplay right there, honestly. So smooth.
Yeah, as you can see, as we're starting to get these matches rolled through, our killers are warming up to what they need to play towards in order to win their matches. So that's why I love seeing the start. It's always a little rough for our killers. You know, they're just starting out. They still kind of have that pub mindset where it's like, it should be light work, walk in the park. Then they get that first match and they're like, all right, I got to lock in, you know. So Ares now is going to be facing off against Team Artix. So far, Artix, I mean, they were great with each other, being able to save in those dire moments. So I'm happy to see that, you know, that level of altruism is there. When things are dire, they come in for the rescue at the perfect time.
Yeah, the game definitely would have been a little different if they could have gotten that pallet save too.
kind of an interesting split we have here. Not as strong as the 10, 11, 12, but we have 1, 2, and 3 now. So yeah, it seems like a pretty common setup to have like at least 2 gens next to each other when it comes down to the tile generation. I ended up pre-dropping this rock filler. Honestly, not a terrible move to get that distance to make it to window.
Pretty true.
And we've seen Ares go for the breaks on the walls here, but maybe this time they might try to leave it up so that they can get some bamboozle.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the play here. You would just leave those. Yeah,
Bam's still up.
Just kind of leave. Yeah.
It just dropped. Oh, he could have gone for the hit there.
Hesitation.
I don't think Ares realized that bamboozle was gone. You firecrackers. Yeah.
Bloodlust now coming in. The entity giving a bit of a push to our character. Go on, get that injured. And honestly, not a bad call to lead chase, especially with this gen almost being done.
And still with corrupt up too. That was the correct decision to make.
We do have 2 people over by Shaq's side. We could get like a nice easy hit here potentially. Use of the pallet. Pallet's now gone by Shaq. Oh, I feel like he could have made that over on the corner. Smart move by Beyonce. Knowing that Ares has bamboozled, we're gonna go ahead and just W to a different tile completely. And back over to the Z wall here.
I do like how they're
Into the
not
rock.
trying to go for stuns anymore.
Yeah, they're just immediately pallet dropping left and right. We'll do a little bit of mind gaming here. Hopefully we can get Beyonce down as quickly as possible so that we can look back at our other generators that are being worked on. I think that the move here, honestly, just to try to get this down as fast as possible, get our Scorch Hook value, and then possibly try to slug at least 1 survivor before the unhook happens. Very smart to not lunge over by the window. I feel like I would have lunged my M1 to see if Beyonce was gonna go through the window, but
He did bam it.
that's right, he did bam the window.
So having that little safety net with bamboozle, he was able to play a little risky.
We did lose another generator on that chase. We might lose 3 o'clock on this one too. Both 3 and 1, or 2 and 1. Sorry. Reading my maps, man. Gotta read my maps. 12 also being close to being done.
Looks like he's setting up an endgame portal. Getting back to hook now. They were resetting under hook.
Very cheeky chem trap play. Very, very well done by Ace. I was not expecting it. I was not expecting the chem trap, and by the time the Ares was done, was pressing down on M1 after M2, I'm sure he was like, oh no. Oh no. 12 being done. This has got to be 1 o'clock being done. I think we hook. Are we good? Are we portaling and we're leaving? No. We gotta hook. Get this fresh hook at least. Get those fresh points.
Yeah, very interesting portal placement. I don't think... Nice. Good job on the Survivor team for calling out the King Res.
Maybe be able to leave the generator. Just in case. Oh no! Beyonce going down here. Do we leave for the slug or do we get the points?
I think getting the points here would be beneficial.
Yeah, I think we just go for the points. I think we might lose our last generator here really, really soon. Well, there it is.
Back
VIP
hook.
Okay. Setting down a portal all down by the stairs. Seeing where our gates are. Our gates are over by 9 and 12 again. No one coming for the save just yet. I think they might leave.
Yeah, they might just take the outs here because it's basement. Yeah, looks like that's the plan.
That's exactly what's happening. All right, very, very, very good attempt by Ares again. Being able to get one survivor out of the match. Good job on the survivors of being able to just grab all of that pressure and just split it between the separate parts of the map. But it seems to me now that as much as Cold Tower that we're seeing, we're just noticing that most of those strong 3-gen placements are always going to be top side. Haven't seen like a strong bottom side yet. So 11, 12, 1, 3, 10. Yeah, we're seeing most of those generators spawn on that side of the map. Now it could be different at any point, but I think most of our gameplay we're definitely gonna want to stay on top side for the most part. But who knows? Who knows what'll happen? Artix coming with a strong 57 points. And we'll see how Mion does this next game.
If they do very well this next match, we could possibly see them snag second place in Team Cascade.
Would be nice to see another 4. Who do you guys really want to see on these 5v5s? I know we were talking about a lot of Oni earlier. I'm just biased, but what do you guys really want to see?
Who are in chat, please join our Discord and vote for the next killer you want to see for our DbD Gauntlet Tournament that's going to be happening in March. We host these once a month with scrims in between on the weekends. Please go ahead and join the Discord. Go ahead and post it again here for those in chat who are new.
And once you're in, let me know.
I'm biased, so I want nurse. But I also want what the people want.
The people.
The people, I want what the people want.
don't know about you guys, but I am hungry. I am hungry. Should we order something?
Oh yeah.
We order something. What are we feeling, man? What are we feeling? Maybe a burrito? Maybe some tacos. I do love me some crispy fish tacos that go pretty hard.
Voting is closed. Okay. Never mind. Huntress or else is what Mel posted.
Huntress or else.
So, from what I understand, when it hits 20 votes, does it close off?
I mean, only would win, right?
Yeah. Because that's what I'm assuming.
Looks like we do have that corrupt spread again. Over and around the same area.
We do love that spread. We gritty? Gritty?
This is a very good 3-gen if you could hold this.
Very strong 3-gen top side.
That window is very
There you go.
weak. The breakable door being so close to it. You might see a lot of hits end up happening.
Chasing in our corrupt zone again. Might just have to get the tag and leave. Oh,
Ooh.
I saw the vision.
very unfortunate.
Yeah, we want to be able to get rid of these resources as fast as possible.
That could also be a play
Big gritty,
where
big gritty.
you're chased by the corrupted zone, and you just break any amount of resources they could have.
Wait, that's so right. No.
Wow, got
Plan
caught.
for the end game.
He didn't get sucked into the wall, but like the angle that he put himself was just super unfortunate. Because he definitely had that tag for sure. And there we go. We lose 2 gens already. We might lose a 3rd one here really soon. But if we're gonna stick to this 3-gen, this is what we're doing. This is what's happening.
I like that idea to waste all the resources and play for endgame. Well, not just endgame. That,
Yeah,
region.
especially if the survivor is going to continue to chase.
Could see a massive snowball in the future.
Head on.
No, but the head-on gameplay is diabolical.
Wow. That was a good play.
So well timed, well coordinated. The Ada, the Ada. That's gonna be a massive time loss for Mion. Firecracker. Mion heard the firecracker this time. They heard the firecracker this time. All right, now we're gonna put ourselves in. We're not gonna. It looks like we're not gonna go for the Scorch Ups. Scorch Ups, unfortunately, are all the way on the bottom side of the map. Really unfortunate. It looks like we're not gonna be getting a lot of value for our Scorch Hooks that we have in play. If we are gonna be playing this top side, that's the only bad thing about about our Mion's current build is that we're not going to get a lot of value. There we go. There we go again. Ace with the chem trap. Can get rid of this chem trap. Probably was a smart idea. And we also get rid of the resource as well. And we lose that perk value for Ace. Heading on over to 11 here. It's using small scratch marks. Getting rid of it. Then we do see Remy uninjured. Not a lot of resources to play around now. We can probably get a nice M2 hit here. Or not. We're going to wait it out. Wait it out, just enclosing the distance. That's it. So now we go to the... Okay, are we going for that J? No. Okay, so now we stick to the plan. This generator all the way about from 1 o'clock is almost done too.
Yeah, now we're restricted to the 3-gen, and they have so many other resources outside of it. They can just run to there and be safe.
Chem trap again.
It's only 20% of a gen that needs to be done to get it back, so him putting it on the weaker tiles definitely makes it a bit stronger. Knowing that their killer can't pick up. Oh, so close.
ZX doing a very good job running all the way to the bottom side of the map.
Makes your mic is a little robotic. Just a tad.
Okay, that should be better. Thank you for that.
Yeah, all good now. Will they be able to hold this? Has to be exclusively quick downs here.
Havoc doing a very good job. Very good job and the good protection by Deontay.
Yeah, so the killer's not being able to chase deep into 6 makes it really easy for the survivors to take a hit and just run to safety because they know the killer will not chase them down there. But at this point in the game, yeah, it's kind of like you need to go for it.
Especially with being able to only kick the gen 8 times or 8 regression events. There's only so many things you can do.
Exactly.
Ace doing a little cheeky moonwalking. There it is. Would have been able to get that hit too. Again, not being able to flick around the boulder. This is not possible.
And now that he's free from the 3-gen, he still has all the resources he has to blow through.
Good fake. Within the distance, protection from Fong. Trying to portal our way to the gate. Only way that he'd be able to make up the distance, not getting stuck on the crates. Oh, very, very smart.
Yeah, they should be able to
Very
take
smart.
enough protection to all get out. Nice. Well played.
Very
by
well played.
Team Artix.
Artix coming in very, very strong. Very, very well done.
Okay, we're moving on to our next team now. That team will be Team Shattered. Shattered has participated in previous tournaments and scrims as well. They're a frequent team that shows up here. It looks like just waiting on that invite from Emerald. But yeah, I mean, just going over the previous match with our killer there, the build that they have, I don't know if y'all were, I don't know if I could talk about it, but for the most part, I feel like with the build in mind, it should prompt a more chase-orientated playstyle, where you kind of hook and then you let them heal.
Mm-hmm.
As our other killers here, like Emerald or Wraith, they tend to play a bit more defensively with their perks in mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. There's Emerald has, Emerald using like we've seen before, being able to just come back so quickly with having no end, just to have that little bit of insurance. But the rest of his build, I can't remember the rest of his build, I think. But it is to kind of like hold off on letting gens progress.
Yeah, like we see a lot of the whole corrupt, corrupt, pain res, eruption, that kind of like very gen defensive kind of build. When you don't have eruption or like a second form of gen regression in your kit, it gets really tough to kind of hold things like that.
Yeah, it gets really tough. It just having like I don't know about you, but I'm definitely a big fan of having perks that work passively for you.
Mm-hmm.
I like having perks. I like having perks, especially as a killer, to just not have to think about something that I know is going to set off as soon as I make a certain action. So I mean, being able to set up for eruption, I think is obviously really, really important. Because you gotta know like which generators are the most important to hit before you like continue off to a chase somewhere else. Because
if you are defending that 3-gen, you kick your gens, apply your eruption, then you can take a chase, knowing that if you do down that person before they get the gen done, it's 10% bonus regression. So it's almost like a mini pop on that gen. And it applies
slight mini pop.
Regressive
properties
to it.
Yeah. To every generator that gets hit later on. So if you're gonna go for a build for sure that is not gonna be so gen defensive, like definitely gotta be on the ball and you have to make the right decisions if you want to go for a more offensive approach.
And that's why I love Ruin.
Ruin is good, man.
Yeah. Ruin's super good because we know that survivors are gonna come off generators eventually. When we hear a terror radius, when we hear that TR come even remotely close, like survivors are always going to pre-run. They're always going to pre-run unless it's worth sticking to get whatever generator is progressed incredibly heavily. And so it's always a gamble. It also depends on like who you're going for or what team you're going against, and their like level of skill to being able to have strong callouts. But at the same time, survivors are also predictable. They're very, very predictable. If you know something is going on one side of the map, you know that something else is going on the other. So if I'm chasing somebody, first chase, first fast chase, you know, I'm gonna try. You got to be able to get those fast downs really, really quickly, and you know, you got to be able to snowball. I think Demogorgon is just another great example of just a killer that needs to snowball as fast as possible. Have a really, really good early game. We saw from both Emerald and Wraith how they had some really great early games, some fast downs, and that honestly is like gonna give them the up for.
Yeah, I mean, going back to your point on
playing
Ruin, my personal testing of it, it's very nice to see that Ruin will continue to regress gens without bringing up the entity blocker as long as it's still active. So you could, if you play very defensively, you could hold off generators for a very long time. There's 150% regression speed while Ruin is still active, and you know, it'll continue to regress. If the survivors keep touching the gen, it won't bring up entity blocker. So it is a good perk. Although when it's gone, it really sucks.
Yeah. Dead perk slot, 3 perks left.
One
Corruption,
fast.
go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead. You good.
I was gonna say, one fascinating thing I see a lot in competitive play when Corrupt is up is survivors will play very patiently around the edge map and kind of lurk their way closer to the gens. If they can sneak maybe 1 or 2 people to the killer's side, they could get some gen progress while he's busy chasing someone else.
Yeah, sometimes waiting out Corrupt is sometimes the best option, depending on which specific map that you're gonna be getting, and how those Corrupts are going to be placed RNG wise.
Yeah, we saw
we're doing a nice
light
job.
tournament that survivors were actually waiting out the entire Corrupt time. On a map like Cold Tower, they have a bit more space to kind of lurk on the edge. And Suffo Pit, it's kind of harder because you got that mid area that really tightens up, and you can spot anyone trying to walk through. Basement already.
Again, this is what I was talking about earlier. Just Amy having a really good early game, a good early hook, placing a portal down here and placing a survivor on a hook in basement. It just makes the other survivors on the team have to worry about grabbing that. Did we see Ada here? Just like, oh no, that's V. We saw V earlier. There you go. There she is. I think we get a nice M1 here. Very good. It forces survivors to have to get to Shack all the way to Shack when they want to be able to progress as much as they can. Mystic not going to be able to do a crouch tech here. A good 2 downs. Coming back for the slug and seeing if anybody is going back for Susie or Susai. Don't know how to say that. Oh, hopefully I'm not butchering names here.
Having this much pressure so early into the game.
Again, it's a good early game, man. Great early game. Heading back. We know we're coming. We know somebody's coming back for Jack Hook. Already now? Susie DOH?
Yeah, being Death Hook already is a tough situation to be in. Because you know, the moment Susie's off hook, killer's going right for him.
I know I would.
That's that basement play coming in handy. Unfortunately, if Susie dies on hook, you won't see a pain res from them.
That's right, we do lose one of our pain res stackies. There we go. Hopefully we get a nice trade-off here. Susie for the protection hit. No protection hit from Susie. And now we're just gonna wait out the BT. We are sacrificing the fresh hook here, and the PR, and the pain res. But I mean, we have two survivors here now injured. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for them.
Our killer opting to leave Susie
big
and go for Rusia instead. Oh, I saw the play. Wanted to go for the shred on the pallet. Our killer did spot Susie going to this back area here.
11, almost getting finished. Might hit this. Hit it, throw portal. There we go. Throw porter, heading back to Shack. Susie getting healed. We do hear Ada. I do believe this is either Ada or no, it's Cheryl. Little Sherry.
Losing Jake there actually was pretty detrimental to his pressure.
Yeah, now we have 2 survivors that are currently injured. We're leaving Cheryl back to Shack. Trying to see if we have do have some progress over by 7. To Ada, little slipper, making the mistake of going back inside the tile. This is going to be a quick pickup and a quick PR. Very nice. We have to determine. I do believe that the PR is probably over here at 11. It definitely looks like it, since there are 2 survivors that are working on that gen. Going upstairs. Good old balance still. I would have loved to see Emerald try to hit that M2. That'd be sick. That would have been so sick. That was a clippable moment, Emmy. Bring back to portal. We don't use portal. I think we're gonna go ahead and use portal. It's over by 3 o'clock. No, we go. Oh no, it's inside the tower. Getting rid of this. Now we need to find survivors again. We don't have a sight on any of them. Oh no, we see it.
Heartbeat
right here, over by the portal.
Our killer here, if they're able to find Susie, could be detrimental to Team Shattered. I think they're going to keep Susie though on the safer side, probably sticking with someone who is a fresh stage. So worst case scenario, they can take some hits if needed be, so that they can extend the chance.
I agree. If Susie gets found,
yeah,
get that quick out.
You could see a 4K1 or 4K2 if Susie dies now, but if Susie continues to remain alive, that's 1 extra person putting progress on gens. It's a good portal, by the way. They're not able to hear whenever the demo does actually come out of that portal.
Strong portal. A lot of portals out.
Oh, Susie's found.
Yeah, I'm coming in for the big protection hit here. Nice BT protect. Slipper's out too.
Yeah, they're both on Death Hook and they're both playing here. Oh, that should have been a break.
No. Did not get vacuumed to the break, dude.
Very interesting. So Team Shattered's playing around keeping their fresh hooks in a safer position. Looks like Slipper is going to go down now.
And Slipper is also out of the game.
And they just have to find Susie.
Either that or, well, we see V here. We see Mystic. This is coming in for a strong loop. She hesitated. Hesitation, no breathing. I think Mystic might go down here. First one down, double backing. No, don't with the locker pickup. The locker pickup was insane.
That was very quick. Very well timed.
I would have been so happy for a flashlight save. I would have been so happy. We live for the locker saves. They're not dead yet.
They really want to get that gen done at 11. It's important that they get the gens done for the extra points. So we could see Susie take chase, take him away from the gen. Russia go for the save. And mayhaps... Oh no, but our killer opting to protect the gen instead. Well done, well done. Okay, wait, they could actually get gates open here.
They could. That gen was very quick, very close to getting down.
If Emerald gets it down here, we could see the eruption maybe delayed for a little bit. So close. He's gonna leave her slug. Yeah, that's the play.
Leave her slug. Come back to 11. Here we go.
Vic now calling out that the demo is teleporting. Gives enough time for Susie to pre-run. Oh, we have two survivors here.
Being public enemy number 1 here. Daryl waiting by the gate, thinking that the generator was going to be able to pop. And we go with the bounce landing again. Go and close that distance. Oh, that corner is so hard. I think Emmy could have made that unit right here. No, we're Wing away.
That's what I like about Cold Tower for Demo here. There's a lot of moments where Demo can shine with the shred, but there's also a few tiles where it's really hard to pull the shred off. Yeah, he knows. He knows they want to get that done.
I don't know if this is Susie.
Yeah.
It is Susie still.
He might opt to...
I would have just I would have wanted to opt to switch, opt to like let Cheryl go ahead and take 11 instead. Let Susie wait for a gate to open.
Yeah, but they want to get Cheryl pressure out for the extra points.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's right.
Very important.
That's right. You were saying earlier that keeping those fresh hooks away is
forcing locker here is good because
firecracker. No.
Our killer here is forced to go for a pickup. Cannot leave Jake slugged on the ground if he forces locker. And if the killer does decide to drop Jake, that's increased the wiggle progress that he gains. So if you're ever in the pub match, force locker sometimes to get some kill. Could be useful.
Wait, dude. Wait, I forgot about Noed, dude. Emmy playing it really smart, also ahead of time. Emmy knew that the gate was also at Shack, so leaving the portal at Shack would be incredibly detrimental to endgame play, dude. Emmy, big brain ahead of the game. I didn't even see that earlier.
I'm pretty sure they're close enough to see the Noed totems. We could see Cheryl here actually.
We gotta go back. We've got to go back.
Yeah, Vic can see the totems aura from here. They want to get her out. That's the most important thing.
The crow's all the way at 12. I think Mystic trying to just separate as much distance from the from the hex totem.
Definitely a good play. Oh, they're gonna get the game.
Oh, I think they're gonna take me out. Okay.
Well done, well done. Wait, Vic gets hatch. Vic.
Yeah, now be hatch too.
Right, hatch.
Yeah, she gets it. Nice, good shit.
Wow.
Very well played by everyone in that game.
That was really well done.
That was impressive.
Very, very good.
The hatch play was so well coordinated. So right towards the end there, Mig noticed that there was crows that went off at 12. So our Cheryl was hiding nearby the whole time. Our killer was kind of looking around, attempting to find maybe if they were in the locker, maybe they were lurking nearby for the save. But they played it. They played that very well. Getting 2 out there was pretty much like the best case scenario.
Incredibly smart. Yeah.
And next killer is Wraith. Wow, you know what's crazy? Cascade is sitting at 79 points right now, and Artix is sitting at 78. They were 1 point off from tying second place.
Crazy.
1 point difference. That's insane.
It makes all the difference.
Yeah, those fresh hooks, man. They're like valuable. They're like gems on your team. It's very interesting because in pub matches, you know, people, they play for their life. They play for their own safety. If they're on death hook, you're going to see that they're not going to go for saves. They're not going to do crazy things.
Yeah.
But it's completely flipped on its head here. When we get into comp. We saw the people on Death Hook were actually playing more aggressively on those gens, more aggressively on saves, willing to even take body blocks to get as many people out as they could.
I know I'm about to be a little bit off topic here, but guys, I am hungry.
If you need to take a break, you
Fish.
can.
No. Fish tacos are on the way.
Oh, nice.
Primo fish tacos, guys.
What kind of fish is in there? Like shrimp, salmon, tuna?
Mig, you are also on Survivor, by the way.
Oh,
You want to play, Mig? It looks like you want to.
No. I don't want to take Mystic's place. It's my bad. Forgot to switch over. Actually playing for Shatter. I'm too greedy to play on comp, man. I'm too greedy to play on comp. Those pallets, I would never throw, ever. I would never throw ever.
Let's see if Wraith can continue being a demon today.
Have y'all ever tried an oyster before?
No.
No, never. I don't want to, but I'm also scared to.
It was a interesting experience. You know, squeeze some lemon juice in there, and then like scoop out the part that's stuck to it, and then you just slurp it all down.
Nah, dude. Kestner's bougie with it, dude.
You know,
I felt that in my
Kestner
body.
bougie.
I didn't actually taste anything, so I don't know.
Aren't they really good in like protein or something?
They definitely are, but I can say for certain my stomach was not happy with me the next day.
No, dude. They've been bad oysters.
I had
That's,
a lot
like,
of
so bad for
seafood,
you.
man. My boss, my old job that I was working, took us a very fancy restaurant for Christmas. Ordered
Dang.
2 of those big seafood platters. Definitely not worth it, I can say. They were cold, a little tasteless, a little flavorless. I'm like, people really pay for this. Go to Red Lobster and get something
I
better.
actually pay for that. Listen, I just go to Red Lobster for the biscuits, brother.
Right,
That's all I care about. Give me the biscuits and the jumbo coconut shrimp, okay? That's all I need in my life.
Exactly, exactly.
Eternity, Wraith being able to enclose a good distance by trying to fake this corner over at Shaq. Now we get a nice M1 hit. Probably gonna pre-throw. No pre-throw. Hey, they're just as greedy as me. Go Slippy.
Oh, what?
What's happening? Wait a minute.
I've
I
had
think
that
it
happen to
was
me.
an accidental misclick. Unfortunately, not being able to hit Ada with that swing. We're gonna have +10 air. We're making animal balloons. We're gonna go ahead and grab Slipper onto a hook. No Scorch Hook around, unfortunately. Looking for a Scorch Hook. The Scorch Hooks are gonna be placed over near mid and top. We do lose a generator because of it. Do we hear some progress over here by 7? Around 8? Seeing if anybody's waiting in the lockers. Would be smart to go into a locker. Would be very, very smart. I know most of the time whenever I play killer, I don't usually go finding looking into lockers because it does waste a little bit of time. So considering that there is a little bit of progress here over by 7, I would just assume that somebody might be sneaking around here. Walking is the true tech of DbD. Over here we do see. I think this is Sussy. Going around here, I'm seeing we're probably gonna pre-throw here. Very good pre-throw. Pre-throw, not so much pre-throw. Kind of waited, kind of hesitated a little bit. Coming back over to 7, placing a nice cheeky portal. So we are gonna get that down. I would probably go for a slug plate here, considering that we're so close. We add a little bit more pressure. BT for the 15. And heading back over to top, I would. Oh, very, very nice. This is good early pressure. Again, we were talking about this earlier. Good early pressure. Let's snowball really, really quickly so that we can get some fast outs here. Wraith coming in with a nice out. And Wraith also want to be able to use this Scorch Hook. Unfortunately, not being able to use a Scorch Hook in time in order to save a Gen 1. We are going to come back, Sussy, fully healed. I think we're going to continue the strat here as well. I think we go ahead and we hit one survivor. Possibly go for a different survivor. Yeah, we come back to the hook. Come back to the hook. Try to get an easy down here. Easy down for Ada. And then maybe we slug. Oh no, we don't need to slug. Ada's already DOH.
Another aggressive for the people player.
It doesn't look like they're trying to save for the fresh hooks anymore, considering that Ada is DOH now. She's very, very vulnerable. We want to be able to have all of our survivors present, even though they are death on hook.
Yeah, I mean, our killer is really focused on getting Ada, so even though Sussy did go down on the ground and is eating dirt right now, someone's going to come and rescue him. He's going to get back to his feet. Sussy's able to defend long enough here, so hopefully they can pop 2 gens during that time.
Yeah, all they have to do is live as long as they can.
Yeah, perfect timing coming in for the rescue as soon as Sussy's broken status effect has been go for a reset.
I think Slipper was trying to be greedy and not throw the pallet whatsoever. I think that they had a shot of being able to let that miss.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we did get tagged here.
So during these kind of scenarios where now they have 3 people left, 2 gens remaining, stealth is going to be the biggest play determining whether or not they get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Scratch marks are
The second he
spotted.
gets that hook, the second they start swinging over.
Yep. Vic being injured is really unfortunate. It gets done by Vic. Smash hit. She's able to make the distance.
Love that perk.
Honestly, not
I
bad.
feel like I would have been greedy. I would have been greedy on that. I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have used it.
Our killer now has lost sight of Vic. Wanted to do a portal play, hopefully cut her off.
Catches you out of position.
Caught her off guard and didn't get some good eruption value at the same time. Also with a nice fresh hook. We still have pain res value. Are we going to go to the pain res value? Yes, we
Respawn
are.
just on time.
You know, looking back at it, possibly Vic could have played Shaq a little bit longer before dropping that pallet.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying earlier. I think for like me personally, I would have been a little bit longer. Could it? I don't think that Wraith would have been able to get that tag.
Yeah.
Because I think that she would have been
She
at
had the
least like
distance.
halfway through mid Shaq. Exactly. It would have been able to go around, work that window just a little bit longer. Maybe fake the window, get a good fake in. That could have lasted
extended
until
the
now.
chase for that pallet. I mean, I understand from her perspective as well. It's really scary going against a good demo. But here's where Wraith really shines. I mean, the second he gets one person out early,
They're just playing for a win con?
yeah, he injures everyone. Goes for downs. I mean, Susie is going to be dead here.
Unless they can make it.
He's getting a lot of distance.
I would have pre-dropped that.
A lot of distance. That's a lot of distance. It's a lot of distance that Susie got.
That would have been a good pre-drop too to force them to go all the way around.
Yeah. All Ricia needs to do is crawl over to Jake so you can pick her up. Yeah,
Let's
time to
get rid
kick.
of that pallet. Oh, would have been juicy. Would have been juicy. We see the vision.
This is great zoning by Wraith.
Oh, so close.
God.
Oh
No! Doesn't get the
I'm
unlock.
expecting to miss.
The tech.
I think he gets this.
No, so close.
Wow.
Big nodders.
That was a nail biter.
So, interesting enough, when Vic was first chased while injured all the way down at 7, our killer didn't spot her walking. In fact, only spotted the scratch marks afterwards when he was checking on 7. So I think she could have gotten away, possibly to her teammates, and gotten a reset if she walked the whole way.
Walking, very important.
Especially when you're injured, yes. You don't want the killer to find you. Well done by Wraith. Well done to Shattered. I know it's not easy coming back, especially when you have a teammate on at 3, but they got it down to 1, so decent amount of points overall. Alrighty.
A beautiful game by a lot of beautiful people today.
Indeed. To all of our chatters and to all of our killers and survivor players, y'all are all beautiful people. Thank you for being here today.
Nothing but goated gameplay from everyone we've seen today.
Has everyone here been invited? Does it look like it? I'll pass you some
No.
invites, guys. Boom. Oh. Man, we are zooming through these matches. We have one more killer after Ares, and then we move on to our next team, which is Team Annite. I'm excited for Team Annite. It's going to be a good team to wrap up today's gauntlet.
Yeah.
Are we almost done?
Yeah, we have one more team after this. So right now,
These demo games are going by really quick.
Yeah. Time flies when you're demo. Also, just really, really big shout outs to like all, not just really big shout outs to these gamers being very, very proactive, being very, very on the ball and on time. We really, really do appreciate that more than anything. Just them being super ready. You know,
Everyone is just awesome.
yeah, super profesh, just super profesh.
Seeing that gen spread a lot today.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
same one, the 11-12-1.
deja vu. I think we've been in this place before. Yeah, let's root for Ares this match. See if they can get a 4K5. That'd be a beautiful
I believe
way.
it.
This is good here.
4K5 manifesting.
Bounce landing window. Very strong tile for the survivors there, so our killer recognizes that. It's gonna instead go for another chase.
That was a good fast drop. It'd be really
know-
bad to overcommit.
Really excited to see the, was it Bada Boom? Is that other window perk?
Oh yeah.
That's right,
I'm
yeah.
excited to see that come in the comp.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hard perk to be interesting perk to come across. You know, being able to use Chemtrap as we've seen previously, and not being able to vault because of Bada Boom would be really, really good to see strategically. Survivor
Flashlight
side, but a
save.
nice flashlight
Amazing.
save. Yes, very, very well done by Sussy. Helping to elongate the chase. Keeping Ares from getting a nice early down. Do hear generator booming over by 4.
Oh my god, the
Very
head-on
nice.
play.
The head-on play is crazy.
It's like, I understand from Ares' perspective, if I was in their shoes right now, I would be so frustrated inside.
Yeah. I'd already be tilted.
Yeah, especially with not being able to have any hooks on right now, and probably knowing that there has to be at least 1 or maybe 2 more generators that could be over halfway. Good tag on Slipper. Might be a nice M2 here. Very smart. That was the right play.
Just barely.
Close the distance. Probably just M1 right here. Oh no, no, you can't do an M1 pallet. Now we get that. I feel like we could have gotten. I feel like we could have gotten that.
Those
with the
car
M1,
hitboxes
sure.
are always so wonky. Wait, hold on. Maybe some tech here.
There it is. Using that to the. Oh. I honestly thought he was going to. Honestly thought he was going to get it. We do lose another generator, unfortunately. 12 almost being done as well. Done by Cheryl. Down with the balanced landing again.
See, I feel like you should have gone for Ada there because no Cheryl has balanced landing from our first chase of the match. Cheryl, or Ada would have been stunned from the fall there, and that would have been easy down.
Yeah. I agree.
Pretty good.
Both of these ones are blocked now, so this one go down.
Opting for the slug?
Oh, looks
Oh, I'm just
like-
checking.
Okay, yeah.
I just don't,
Checking
yeah, I
'cause
just don't think that this.
We have a head-on and a beamer save today, so I'd be afraid too.
Right, we might be afraid to pick up immediately.
I am noticing that Ares has been improving in terms of not only portal placement, but as well as shredding through these matches. Knowing when to pull out the shred. I'm seeing a lot of improvement from Ares here. So that's the beauty of DbD Gauntlet, being able to learn from those mistakes and improve. The experience you gain is 10 times as fold as you would in a pub match.
Nice hit.
Very true, too. Getting to experience what you can do right, but also do wrong.
Right? You don't
Is
learn anything
integral
from
to
winning
growth.
easy.
Yeah, you learn by getting knocked down on your face and then getting back up again
Exactly.
over and over and over until you get it right.
Really hugging this.
Yeah.
Really hugging it very, very tightly. That's the beautiful thing about being a survivor, just hugging really, really tight, is that anytime that you move away, or anytime that you're running wide from any tile, it's gonna you lose a good amount of distance if you're not hugging loops incredibly tightly. And a lot of the times you'll be able to make vaults, pallets, windows a lot quicker if you're hugging really, really tight.
They're
around,
healing.
like,
No, Ares, I heard it. I heard the bandage sounder by main. Oh no.
Oh, close.
Can he get Susie here though, please? Oh,
no.
we're so close. Good try. Showing a bit
Very
of
solid
frustration here, but they were so close. If he caught them on the reset there, that could have been like at least 2 down.
We're gonna see some strong protection hits.
Open up shred. Go for the swing.
I would have loved for that shred to go in between both of those survivors.
That would have been so cool.
Would have been so good.
Well played by Shattered there. Yeah, dude, as Ares was turning on that tile, that jungle gym right there, I heard the sound of a bandage going off inside of
Yeah, the
main
banded stitch.
on my right ear, and I was like, go to the main, no. That was, oh man. It's okay though, it's okay. Hopefully we see a comeback in the next match here. They'll get that fabled 4K5.
Oh yeah, I believe in it.
Okay, this will be the last match for Team Shattered here. Going against MionTTV. Go follow them on Twitch. In terms of scoring, Shattered, if Shattered performs well this game, we could see them snag up, I believe, maybe second place.
Be good to see. Snag it.
No, like I said, we still have Team Annite there at the very end of our matches for today, and I'm very excited to see how they perform against Demogorgon. There's definitely a lot to learn there.
Can't wait to
Here
watch.
we go, seeing that that corrupt again placement. Finding Ada very, very quickly. He's gonna wait on this edge. Yep. Slipper didn't have a really good indication on where Mion was going to be, so that's why she waited somewhere in the middle of the backside of Shaq. She was very confused, didn't exactly know where Mion was going to be approaching. Survivors working on generators, very, very heavy. Oh, a very weird miss here.
Might have been the misclick.
Could have been a misclick. Getting caught on these crates. Diabolical again. We're holding really, really tight on this loop. Very, very important to hold tight on all these loops and to see if there's any pallet saving survivors nearby. No tippy tappies. Scorch hooks are a little far away. It looks like we're gonna opt on getting Ada onto potential VIP placement here. Nope, no VIP hook, but we are gonna put her in basement. I'd probably think they would put a portal somewhere in Shack. Portal in Shack was very, very favorable in Emmy's in one of Emmy's games.
A really good portal.
I feel like I would have put a portal there by the stairs again, but it looks like we're gonna opt into not doing that as of right now. Oh, there is a portal here.
Oh, we put it at the top instead.
There's a portal. Oh, we put it at the top instead. Kind of realizing now that that survivors for the most part don't really work on portals, as we just saw was that V? Oh no, I think that was Cheryl. I think that was Cheryl trying to work on the portal. A lot of the times they're not working on portals. I feel like it's a big waste of time. Very, very close. I feel like it is kind of a big waste of time, but at the same time, it kind of alleviates the threat just a tad.
Sometimes it's hard to tell, I think, on Survivor which portals have the most value.
Yeah. Very nice, the second gen being finished here. It looks like we might see our third gen pop up here. There we go, and now we put in the portals in. Now we're thinking portals. Unfortunately, that other portal was up top.
Portal 2 reference?
Portal 2 reference, exactly. Unfortunately, we have 2 portals now. One on top of Shack, one at the bottom of Shack. I feel like we could probably get rid of the one on top. The one on bottom, I think, is gonna give us a little bit more value. Sussy. Again, probably it's probably not a misclick, but probably just a quick M2, M1.
Either that, or probably they assume that they would have more leverage around the corner when going for the shred.
Yeah. Again, like we talked about earlier, we're not able to like flick or go around like these like 180-degree tiles or 90-degree tiles. So it's really, really difficult to have to like time or have to just be able to like reach a certain corner.
Yeah, it just comes with experience, like learning. Oh, for the people.
Very aggressive.
Could have possibly downed Susie there. He's just like standing still.
12 is being worked on. 12 is the most worked on generator. I think Mion knows that we're gonna lose his generator here. Yep.
And they completely lost him.
So much distance. So much distance. So much progress.
Wow, it's getting very close. You could see all of them get out of here.
Definitely. Potentially. Mion might have something up his sleeve, though. See if we can try to get Sissy hooked here.
Oh, that's
very nice. Very, very nice. I think we immediately hook this. We also got that nice eruption value as well. Survivor is probably trying to go back to finish that generator over near Shack. Probably what would be the gameplay here. We did lose a little bit of progress. Mion thinking that Cheryl was going to W away from that pallet. Yeah, I think we do. Are we gonna come here for the tunnel or opt in the tunnel? If we go for the tunnel, we're gonna be losing this generator over at Shack.
Nice. Susie just barely making it out of there. Go, Susie, go.
Oh, good strong
Wow.
attempt. We do lose that
Susi-
generator.
Susi has resilience, so we see that value coming in resilience.
If we can get Susi, down, that actually might be pretty good. There we go again with that fast M2.
He's getting caught on these
down. If we get
hitboxes.
Susi down right now, if Susi could just get down and we get this hook,
Wait, this could be huge, actually. We could see
it could be
a turn of
huge.
events.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, the
I
big
do
turn of
see what you're
events here.
saying.
The win con.
The win con.
Susi. If Mion doesn't get Susi right now, it's game over. Come on.
My heart's actually kind of racing right now.
No, another one, dude. It gets absolutely cucked by these corners.
Oh, they're leaving.
Oh, they're leaving.
No, they're leaving. No.
For Shaq.
Spawns on the
For
other
Shaq.
side. Shusi gets out. Wow.
No,
Damn.
dude. No. It was so. Oh, it would have been perfect.
We saw the blood
It would have
warden.
been perfect. The Blood Warden would have been so detrimental to Mion, dude.
Oh.
So detrimental. Mion would have gotten down, get the fast hook, hit the Blood Warden going. It would have been
That
game
would have been
over.
amazing. I wanted it so bad.
Yeah, same here. I was like, dude, like my heart was actually kind of pumping because if he got the down there, if he played it right, oh, dude, that would have been crazy.
Ah, so good, dude. So good.
Honestly, well played, Team Shattered, for getting everyone out and getting Susi enough time to get to the hatch. So for those that are new here, hatch will always spawn at Shack during these tournaments, and depending on the map, on the Coal Tower, the hatch will always spawn on the opposite side of the window, by the boarded up window side. It will always spawn there, consistently. On some other maps, when we look at like Eerie Crows or Dead Sands, the hatch will spawn on the inside of Shack. But in this case, we'll always spawn on the outside. Okay, so we're moving on to Team Annite. Shout out
Team
to
Annite.
Susi on Twitch, by the way. Make sure you guys go give him a follow.
I'll be right back. One moment.
Holy, dude.
I'm Emerald. Hi everyone, I'm Emerald. I also go by M and sometimes Emmy. When it comes to killers, I prefer low mechanics and one or two attacks or abilities that can be mastered or enhanced with unique tricks. I main Demogorgon, Deathslinger, and the Unknown. Since I play some of the lower tier killers, my mindset going into matches is always to get that tunnel out as quickly as possible. However, as I'm sure many of you know, killer players have to adapt to the given situation, so I always try to keep that in mind as well. I've been playing DbD since 2019 and competitively so for close to 2 years now. My strengths as a killer player lie in game sense and killer power within the chase. I wish the best of luck to all the Survivor teams and killers playing today and look forward to going up against you all. Regardless of what happens, I see each matchup as a learning experience, and I'm always looking to improve. I'm all about a good time, laughter, and of course, if you know me, making as many film and TV references as possible at any given moment. If you vibe with any of that, I am live on Twitch Mondays, Wednesdays, and over the weekend, often playing DbD. I had such a blast participating in the Unknown Gauntlet last year, and I'm sure it will be the same for the Demogorgon. Thank you to the Gauntlet team and the community for having me for another one. Hi everyone, I'm Emerald. I also go by M and sometimes Emmy. When it comes to killers, I prefer low mechanics and one or two attacks or abilities that can be mastered or enhanced with unique tricks. I main Demogorgon, Deathslinger, and the Unknown. Since I play some of the lower tier killers, my mindset going into matches is always to get that tunnel out as quickly as possible. However, as I'm sure many of you know, killer players have to adapt to the given situation, so I always try to keep that in mind as well. I've been playing DbD since 2019 and competitively so for close to 2 years now. My strengths as a killer player lie in game sense and killer power within the chase. I wish the best of luck to all the survivor teams and killers playing today and look forward to going up against you all. Regardless of what happens, I see each matchup as a learning experience, and I'm always looking to improve. I'm all about a good time, laughter, and of course, if you know me, making as many film and TV references as possible at any given moment. If you vibe with any of that, I am live on Twitch Mondays, Wednesdays, and over the weekend, often playing DbD. I had such a blast participating in the Unknown Gauntlet last year, and I'm sure it will be the same for the Demogorgon. Thank you to the Gauntlet team and the community for having me for another one. Hi everyone, I'm
Alrighty, we're back. Team Annite is now in our lobby here, so we're setting things up for the time being. A brief look at the scoreboard real quick while we are waiting. So Shattered sitting at second place, 86 points. Team Reverie at first with 100. Hundos. And Cascade third place with 79. For our killer standings, EmeraldPoint and Wraith are neck and neck almost. So these next few matches here are really going to determine who takes first place, as well as Minan and Ares fighting for third.
That's right. It's going to be a really, really good matchup. I'm definitely excited to see Emmy's gameplay here. He's been playing incredibly well. He's really showing his technical side and showing how well he can traverse through the map and hold on to gens being completed. So we'll see. We'll definitely see how he favors this match. We do have all of our survivors, and we do have Emmy ready. So hopefully here soon we'll be ready to see this. To see these last five. This is the last 5 matches, right? This is the last 5 matches of the day today. Last 4. That's right.
Oh, good.
Last 4.
These are going to be the most exciting matches of today. So I'm personally excited. Every time I've seen Team Annite show up to one of our tournaments or scrims, they've always performed in the most surprising way imaginable. They are a big fan, and I mean a big fan, of saving people no matter the circumstance. Of course, you know, if someone's in basement, exit gates are far away, it's safer not to go for something like that. But just the way they play is fantastic.
Gonna be a nail biter for sure. I'm gonna be on the edge of my seat.
Living on the edge. We're gonna see just how much this Uber order is. Oh man, I'm afraid. Dude, the taxes are diabolical. Oh my,
$70.
$12 tax, man. Oh my god. Again, Emerald getting rid of these wooden doors. Didn't get rid of the top door, I don't think. But that's okay. He's trying to save a little bit of time. He's trying to see if we can find a survivor really, really quickly. The survivors are going to be near the corrupted side of the generators. We're going to see if they're going to show up or appear. Could be walking. Putting a nice portal here just in case somebody wants to start working on that generator.
Good early portal.
Heading over to the bottom mid, top mid now. All right, here we go with our first chase with Kata. Let's go for a big lunge here. Thinking that we'll be getting through the window. We are going to be chasing over here at 6. This is very, very smart for Tori to be working. Almost
Dodging
grabbing
the flash.
M2. Dodging the flash and not being able to grab in time. It's very, very smart by Tori to throw that firecracker. Unfortunately, she will get tagged here. M gonna gun ho for Tori.
Amazing mind game by M there at that window.
Nice.
Very good. Very
good
good. A nice early down. I thought I heard some breathing over on that pallet too, but I'm not entirely sure. Emmy being on edge. Want to make sure we get this nice pain res going. We did hear Jake or Renato in the far distance, so we know that's pain res. Coming back to our portal here, coming back to top side. First generator done. We might see another generator done here very, very soon. Almost tagging Hamdan. Wow. Was super, super close coming back to hook. We're probably gonna get this tag here on Tori, or we'll just wait out the BT. He's getting a little bit of haste.
She only has windows here. I don't think
she fakes this. She fakes this. She fakes this.
Oh, good fake.
Calling out that fake, yeah. Still under 15 seconds. She will get that. She will get that haste again from that BT hit.
There's about 2 seconds left too.
Lunge. The lunge. She was looking behind her too much.
She ran into the pallets.
It's never good to look too much behind you guys.
Yeah, you gotta keep looking back and forth, back and forth. Keep your head on a swivel. You gotta know where you're running.
Maybe she was anticipating a shred from our demo there, but you went way too far away to connect it.
Also very, very true. Putting down a portal. I feel like we go to this portal. We do see Ace. Oh, sorry, not Ace. That's Renato, I think. Now, for the people in this particular case, I feel like was not a good decision because now we have. I mean, I guess it wouldn't matter, right? I guess it wouldn't matter even if we did get the BT hit. We still.
Yeah, I mean, it just extends her chase. Could wait out BT. But now look, she's able to use a bit more resources, buying a bunch of team for her time, or a bunch of time for her team.
Team for the time. Tomato, tomato. Tomato. Very good fake. Oh, we get this M1 though. We get this M1. We get that nice eruption value over by 1.
I was hoping
somebody would come here for a save. Yeah, I was looking for a beamer too, because this is really, it was really detrimental to try to keep Tori alive. Unfortunately, we're not gonna keep Tori alive, but we're gonna come back over to 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock did get finished. I think another one's gonna pop here soon too.
And unfortunately, he has no portals out.
Yeah, I do think that pull on Tori was a bit quick.
This could snowball. We've seen Emmy do a strong snowball before. We know his secret weapon as well. I'm sure Annite also knows that. Pick it out. We don't vault. We don't vault. We don't vault. The greed is crazy. Yes. Buys him enough time too.
Oh wait, this is actually. Ooh, I don't know if they can save this. Let's be real here.
Annite knows. I feel like Annite at this point would just go straight for a gate.
Exactly.
If Annite has seen the previous gameplays before, we go straight for a gate, no questions asked. Or force Emmy into lunging.
We saw the second set of scratch marks all the way by Shaq. Pretty sure our killer saw it too. They're bright and red. Oh,
very good stun.
We'll get that up.
I think they come back to Jake. That's right. Yeah, Jake is up already.
Vernado just has to delay this.
He has to play it all the way. Very good play by Vernado.
They're gonna break the totem before he gets it down.
Vernado looking for a balanced landing gameplay.
Oh,
there it is. It's gone. They have to.
My hands are on my head right now, dude. I'm literally like, I wish you could see my reaction.
My mouth is not closed.
Both depression and Ham have to. They have to reset. They have to reset in order for them to get this real. Oh no, they're not resetting. They're gonna get the double out. They're just gonna go for the double out. No, they have to be resetting. They have to.
Imagine Blood Warden here.
They would be able to. Yeah, they would have. Bloodborne would have fallen before. They're resetting at gate. Yeah. I think if they were gonna go for the save on him, they would have reset somewhere safer.
Somewhere else, exactly. Yeah.
Hey, 2 out, fresh stages. Not bad for the first game.
That's not bad.
I think the pull on Tori was a bit fast. I think they could have done a bit more.
There's a nail biter every game.
That's good. You did say that these games are going to be they're going to be the best games.
High pressure.
High octane pressure. Right. Emmy doing a really, really great job having a solid 86, man. Solid 86. You never know what'll happen.
In my mind, that's better than 85.
Did you get the invite, Mig?
right. I pulled the plug. The tacos are coming.
Nice. I bet you're starving, dude.
Yeah.
They're coming.
Oh yeah, what kind of tacos?
Crispy fish tacos, dude, with a nice pineapple salsa pico, some lettuce, some onions, some special sauce, special island sauce, and a mac and cheese.
I love mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese all day. I could eat a whole pot of that thing. A burrito. A mac and cheese burrito.
Oh.
It's over. Mac and cheese fried chicky burrito.
So I will be getting food later.
Dude, honestly,
Hopefully you are.
one protein bar has kept me pacified since like 8 o'clock this morning.
That's kind of wild because I
It's
had a
too.
whole tuna melt and I'm starving still.
Really, that's all you need, guys. It's just protein. Any form of protein will keep you full.
You gotta keep those gains. Don't miss out.
Gotta
on
get
these
me some
gains.
protein bars.
Right, we do see generator over here at 6. Erupted. Very nice hit for Wraith here. Waiting out.
Oh,
That's
wow.
right. Waiting it.
Beautiful.
Out. Very good. Go ahead and grab this. Cheeky blind? No cheeky blind? No cheeky blind. Would have been great for a firecracker to show up right at the outside of the door here.
He's got great
Into
gens.
portal. Heading back over onto 1 o'clock. I do believe this is 1. Yeah. Now Wraith does have to get some win con here. So we're gonna be focusing a lot on these fresh hook points. Oh, what a nice little cheeky maneuver by Hammy. Oh, but nice mind game by Wraith in response.
Sees the unhook is about to happen. Was gonna go for a shred there.
I kind of wish he would have just made the shred leap. Heading back over to Tori. Tori being public enemy #1 for both these past games. Want to be able to get Tori out of the match as quickly as possible. Kelch getting a nice protection hit. If Wraith is going to want to be able to keep up here, he's going to want to get this out really, really fast, just like Emmy did. Good firecracker. At least we know who had the firecracker. We do lose 2 generators. What are we thinking, Wraith? What are we thinking? Going back on this hook. I'm going to have to take a gander of our gen placement.
Yeah, best thing Team Annite could do here is take a chase far away from hook, allow Kata to reset. He's waiting to balance. Yeah. No balanced?
No
Wow, that's a
balance, no
crazy
balance. I think that Kelchips had a very like, he thought that he was going to have enough time to pounce down, get the recover, and then run as fast as possible. But I think a lot of the time survivors don't realize like how quickly killers can just fall down and still gain a lot of distance even while they're falling down. There've been a lot of times where I had balanced landing and I had just like a doctor just still catch up to me for no reason whatsoever, just because they just gained so much speed and not having to worry about the recovery while coming down on the second floor or off a hill. Oh, that would have been so good. That would have been a good M2 on depression.
Amazing.
I think Wraith just kind of, I feel like maybe like he undercommitted that hit, thinking that he would accidentally hit the brick window as opposed to getting
Yeah, because
that.
sometimes that can be the case.
That's slash.
Demo shred hitbox. Like, you think you're aiming for the window, but the game will decide to hit the brick instead. It's really sketchy sometimes. It really just depends on the angle. He's back up there again. I think he does have
back
balance.
again. Yeah, maybe he just didn't have it at that exact
Yeah.
moment. He knows he's not going to go.
exhausted.
He's he's not going to go for it. He's not going to go for it at all. We do see some scratch marks over here as well. Oh wait, he actually went for it. I didn't think he actually. I didn't think he actually went down. I would have just waited if I had balance.
Great
Down,
momentum
direct kill
control
chips.
by Wraith there too.
It's a very good eruption as well. Wraith does a very good job of trying to keep pace of all these generators that are being worked on. Scratch marks over here. Good old hammy. Almost being able to get away from that hit, unfortunately. I think the strat here, honestly, is to get rid of these resources that are around the hook, and then we just play for this out here. We're just playing for this out. Don't let anybody unhook, and if they do unhook, just we already know that Ham is not going to be getting this unhook, so it has to be one of these two survivors. It's got to be depression. Actually, it's not even gonna be one of the two. It's only depression can make this right now. Because if Tori ends up getting this, and we get hit here,
They'll trade it. They'll trade a hit for this.
they're gonna trade it. Yeah, they're gonna trade it for sure.
Oh
Oh, that was really unfortunate. No, this is the immediate pickup here for the save
do get
though.
this
It
one
would
out.
be such a good save if this was gonna be a save.
Oh, this is a tough
It's a very
situation to
strong
be in.
out.
We've
Yeah,
seen
now
Wraith
we're
be able to snowball this when they're all injured at 2 gens before, so it might happen again here.
I don't know what was stopping Tori from being able to get that unhook. I don't know if it was because Wraith was in the way from getting the unhook is what caused her not to grab. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah. Because when the killer goes for a hit, he loses collision with all the survivors.
I think we get hit here for sure. For a good fake. Wraith knew. Just having such really good game sense to just kind of cancel out your M2. There are 4 generators down, only 1 gen left. We do have a lot of progress here over at 9.
I really wonder what the comms are like on Team Annite's end right now. Well, I really am curious to see what they're saying, or even hear what they're saying.
I mean, they have to reset. There's no way they can't reset. If one person's going for an unhook and one person's working on a gen, I just feel like that's gonna spell for disaster.
And he found them resetting too.
Yeah, it has to be that reset. Good eruption
And you did see
too.
the rotate too.
Big nodders for respect.
The zone her back top side so she can't get the unhook. Yeah. I mean, good play by Wraith, knowing that if they were on 6, they would have gone for the unhook already. So they had to be top of main. Well played, Wraith. Well played.
Very, very well played. Very, very well done.
I think where Wraith really shines is during those desperate moments, he will just sit on the hook. He will not let them save for free, knowing that they cannot unhook themselves. So yeah, well played, well played.
Yeah, super well played for sure.
He just needs to find kill chips.
Yeah.
There he is.
Even if he wasn't able to find kill chips, he would still be able to get those points regardless. He's already been hooked once. There it is, a nice 4K1 for Wraith.
Beautiful gameplay by all the teams.
Entity stole my unhook prompt.
Stole my unhook prompt. Oh, is that what we were looking at earlier? Not being able to get to grab that that unhook.
I don't think Kata was able to get the unhook prompt there. That's very unlucky. I think the combination of the hook and the tile behind is what caused that kind of issue there. Let me toss you an invite here, Mig.
Yes.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I think there might be some newer members playing on Team Annite. Some of the names I do recognize, but maybe my memory is not as good as I remember. But I know they have like a decent roster of players that tag in and out.
Yeah, like Mig right now, tapping in.
Yeah, Mig's tapping in. He's got the toolbox.
Got the toolbox. Stepping in, dude. I'm stepping in. Stepping out. You guys know that song? Stepping out. No?
I don't think so.
No.
I think that's what's that song by? Back when I was listening to my reggae. Wait, that's reggae, right? I think so. Going to YouTube right now. Stepping out. No, not the one by Joe Jackson. That's so different. No. That's Steel Pulse? That's right, yeah. Steel Pulse is stepping up. Anyway. Just muttering to myself. Who here be listening to reggae, dude? I remember listening to reggae a lot, like in my mid-20s. Afro beats. It was an Afro beats. That was a lot of reggae. Little Eka Mouse. Any Eka Mouse listeners in chat? Eka Mouse is ridiculous. Ding 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 dong dong ding. Early one morning. What you know about that early one morning? Right, here we go. Ares again. Ares trying to get the most value out of his bamboozle, as he doesn't want to be able. He doesn't want to throw down on some of these. Honestly, out of anything, I think he could probably take down that the wooden door on the top side of Coal Tower.
Yeah, the top doors.
I feel like at least taking that out of the way would help him tremendously if there's going to be any fast droppage action from any balanced landing players. Over here we see Hammy around here. This is a very, very strong tile. This is a super strong tile against Demogorgon. So we need to probably get rid of all of those pallets to make chases a lot easier. Hammy holding this tile, really squeezing it on in. Big nodders. Ares feel a little good, feeling fresh. Giving some proper nodders. Here we are. Kale chips coming in. I want to be using this resource as well. Not vaulting. Vaulting would be pretty not that great. It would have been easily tagged there. You know, Ares being a little bit more patient now. Ares being a little bit more patient on his M2s. A very good fake by Kale. We're gonna go ahead and use our bamboozle. Good bamboozle value. Throwing in a portal. We do lose one of the generators over on top side.
Yeah, that would be.
I think that Ares would be the time to shred, dude. Very nice hitting that branch. W branch. Shout outs to branch.
That was intentional. That would have been so cool.
Yeah. Getting that distance. Big old nodder. Is Ares feeling better about this match? Trying really hard. We are 2 generators deep now. Very good. A little short. Little too short on that M1.
I think being a controller player is definitely harder to do those mind games, because you gotta think about it. Like, him not being able to flick around corners, he has to drag that controller camera around.
Yeah,
it makes it a bit harder for him.
Yeah, the movement on controllers you are incredibly limited to, and I thoroughly believe that it is much harder to play killer on controller than it is on a KBM. Your movement is it's like half slower depending on how much DPI that you're using on your mouse, and it's especially hard for really fast killers or killers that lunge, just like Demo here. So it is a bit trickier.
I don't think they have sensitivity changing on controller for this game, do they?
They do. They have camera sensitivities, but you really are limited to what the controller can offer in terms of the DPI. So yeah, having to like rotate the camera like that, like you can't flick as quickly to mind game those smaller tiles.
There we go. We're about to lose another generator here. We're gonna lose. Oh, I think we might lose 2 generators here. A total of 5 already.
What?
Wow.
Wait a minute. Did we just
Frame
see
perfect.
an insta chem trap?
Literally frame perfect chem trap.
Frame perfect chem trap, dude, in the big 2-6.
That was insane. I've never seen a frame perfect chem trap before. All right, we're going for some cheeky 1v1s here. All right, might as well get. Oh, I thought we were gonna go for some 1v1s. I think we might go for some.
I think Ares thought they were too.
Oh yeah, I guess not. All right, well we already know that probably these. All right. Probably know that these survivors are probably all gonna get out no problem. So Ares kind of just doing the trying to maybe just get a hit here or two. Ares tried their best. These are really, really tough competitive survivors that you are going against.
Yeah.
Some of the best, honestly, in the game. So
I had a
honestly,
similar
it's just
experience when I played Artist on scrims with them, against Team Annite. Dude, I was body blocking right there at the end there. They had like 1 second remaining before the timer ticked up. It was so close. It was so close. They're just so good at what they do. It feels like the pressure just builds on you so fast if you can't get downs quickly.
I saw them in a pub match once, and let me tell you, I had to lock in.
Chair forward, you know?
Yeah, there was no talking, no blinking, no breathing.
Okay, this will be our last match for today.
What a goated day it's been. Amazing plays by amazing people. W games.
yes, very, very good matches today. Very, very good matches.
Everyone's done just phenomenal.
Yeah, a big shout out to the casters as well. You know, thank you, Saturn, for being here today. This is your first time casting over at DbD Gauntlet, as well as Mig. Thank you for joining us today as well to provide some entertainment for all the folks in chat. So go follow these guys on Twitch.
Dude. Of course. I'm always happy to be here for Gauntlet.
Yeah, it's
Always
always
happy
fun.
to do my best.
It's fun being able to talk about a cool game with cool guys.
Cool
Yeah.
guys. Yeah.
I'd fist bump to that.
Cool guys.
Yeah, I'd fist bump you guys. That'd be a good.
I
fist
would
bump moment.
I would definitely tip my hat to you guys. You know, I would tink my wine glass to you guys, you know?
I would go put on a hat, pour a glass, and then tink and tip. Just for you
Tink
guys.
and tip. The tinky tip. Yeah, cheers.
Cheers.
Alright, it looks like we got all our players in the lobby now. Just waiting for them to shreddy up.
if Annite performs the same they did last game here, we could actually see them snag up second place. Potentially getting very close to first. I think if they get, they get 24 for free because we had a disqualification. So if they get potentially another 24, maybe 20.
They might stack.
Because right now they're sitting at 68. 68 points. So it really just depends on how this match will turn out. $22 for survivors. I was mistaken. I thought it was 24. Every day I learn something new.
Can't wait till these tacos come.
One thing I learned new today was that Demogorgon can jump through windows, showcased by M.
Yeah.
That was sick.
Yeah, petition to return Space Billy.
I would.
We
love
need
that.
Space Billy back, dude. And Space Oni. You guys didn't even know about Space Oni, did you?
Oh, I didn't.
I did not know.
Yeah,
either.
Space Oni. Yeah, using his blood rush up the stairs on Hangman's in DDS. You get a nice huge boost. Huge boost. It was so fun.
It's funny how like the game didn't know what to do with Billy hitting a window from above, so it just sends him flying in the air.
We love that code.
Here we see our very first chase here. Gonna add a little bit of a...
Not a bad gen to kick. If he doesn't opt to go for a chase here,
Yeah.
it would be bad just applying your perks to that gen.
Yeah. We see it's already highlighted yellow. We see two survivors here.
Oh, this is good.
Trigger cut off by Kale. Not Kale. Kale probably going to be a Wing this tile after we throw. I know we're gonna go around. Cut off him. Really nice hit.
Very good hit.
We do see those corrupts over at 10, 12, 1. I'm sorry, 11, 12, 1. Getting rid of this wall. I think Mion got a little bit stuck there.
Ooh.
I feel like it would have been a very close M2, but
Bit of misdirection by our killer there. Survivor taking the chase to the corner of the map, away from the rest of his team. Corrupt now falling too. So
Music is just down quick.
the longer this goes for, the worse it's going to get for our killer here. Body block incoming.
a nice protection, yeah. I feel like he maybe would have gotten that.
Yeah,
Gotten that lunge.
it's always like you feel like it, and then I've pulled it off before too, and you always fall short. It's kind of crazy how like much your brain will trick you into thinking the Demogorgon lunge is farther than it is. Nice. I really like the unique play on this Laura here of running for the people and Lucky Break. So when they do get injured, they can run away.
That is pretty smart, actually.
Here over on the other side to the right hand. Go for this lunge for sure.
Generators in the way. It makes it so tough.
Damn, gens.
You might force locker here.
Ah, the corner tech. Oh. Go ahead and grab that pain res. Good pain res.
Very close.
The gen
We
split
did
is
it
huge.
here.
I don't think this is very defendable.
That's gonna be super tough. Very, very tough for me on here.
Best play is put a portal right by that gen there.
And then we just keep coming back.
Oh, nice dodge.
Oh, no, he could have definitely. Oh no,
They trapped him in the corner
on the first hit. Oh my god. I would have been so happy if there was a grab, but you can't grab when you're not injured.
That was a good portal.
Oh,
that was
amazing
very good
portal. That was phenomenal.
And then we come here for the pain res. Very nice. We go back to the portal. We go back at 11. Then we're going to Shaq. Oh, that's right. Shaq does have a gen here too. Ooh. Very, very tough.
Now, I'd be very surprised to see a body block come in play here. Maybe they're holding off. If Laura pulls up and for the People's Jakes, that would be crazy.
That would be. That would be a pog moment. My jaw would drop.
But yeah, with every down like this, they're losing their fresh hook extra points when they escape with them. So
Yeah, that's also true. Looks like we're gonna see all our generators done now. I feel like we should have. Well, I guess not, right? Because I was gonna say I feel like maybe we should have waited to hook Ham, but I think hooking Ham was honestly the best choice. Because now we can focus on Kale Chips here. We down Kale Chips. Maybe go for another slug onto Jake so that we can get some value out of our surprise perk. We're not going to. Oh no, they're going to be opening. No, it was so close.
that was
Wow.
so close. Impressive. Very impressively done.
So close, man. If we would have done Renato. I mean, even if we did down Kale Chips, even if we did down them, I think they would have just all left at that point before. Or I don't know. Maybe they wouldn't. Maybe they wouldn't have.
Guess we won't
Maybe
know,
they didn't
so
know. Yeah.
Very impressively well done by all of our teams and killers today. Current standing
That's
is
amazing.
Reverie at first place with 100 points. Congrats to Team Reverie, as well as Team Annite sweeping in to take second. Team Shattered for pulling up on third place. Team Cascade and Artix were fighting for third earlier, so well done by them, as well as our killers today. Wraith, 104 points. Congratulations. Top of the leaderboard. Look at them go. Emerald at 86 with Ares and Mion both fighting for third place, with Mion sweeping up third at 21. So it's just crazy how many stages, how those fresh hooks make all the difference there. Anyways,
Yeah, those fresh hooks are really important to get. But it was a very, very good job done by both sides for sure today.
100%.
Yeah, GG, well played to everyone here today. We'll be announcing the winners in our Discord shortly here. For those that are new, please go ahead and join our Discord. We do host many events as well as scrims. If you're ever interested in participating, you don't need to be a part of a team to participate in a killer scrim or a killer tournament. However, if you are a survivor, you can start your own team and you can start practicing here and now. As well as our YouTube channel. Please go ahead and subscribe to YouTube. We will be uploading VODs there. So if you want to ever rewatch the VOD, feel free to head over to YouTube. Give us a nice subscribe. Any final words from the rest of you guys here?
I'm just happy to be here, man. I'm just happy to be here and be able to accommodate some our fellow DbD Gauntlet fam. I always love doing these scrims, doing these tournaments. I love just being a caster for you guys. Everyone here has been super organized, very well done on all of the killers, all of the survivor teams. Definitely seeing some huge improvements on both sides as I've been casting here for a small while. So, but I'm really thankful to have Kestner here. I'm happy to have Saturn here and everybody else, Milfy in the back, Carleo in the back, and anybody else that has been help at having in the administrative side of things. And thank you for all of you guys, all the viewers that are here today. A very strong 40 to 37 viewer, very strong. I would love to see a lot of our supporters here.
Yes.
For each and every team. Definitely would love to see you guys again very soon. And when is our next scrims? What are the next scrims? It's at the
next scrims will be on the 21st. So please make sure you're followed to DbD Gauntlet so you can be notified when we go live on the 21st to watch those scrims and watch our teams scrim against different killers on different maps. Anyways, thank you all for being here today. We're going to go ahead and raid out to Insomdot.
I think we're going to an Insomdot, yes.
#1 World Huntress main, 24 meter plus hatchet downs, currently playing 2v8. So please go show them some love. Get everyone ready. Get your popcorn. Get everything you need. Go just say hi or hello. Say something. Let them know you're there. We'll appreciate that a lot. Anyways, thank you all for being here for today. We'll be ending stream now. See ya.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, guys.